Afternoon, everybody. I'm not looking at the right camera again. How are we today? Managed to get it on lastminute.com again, as per usual, but you know how it is. Right, let's get myself organised here. Let's minimise this, pop the chat out. That. Okay, I think we're nearly there. So let's let's have a quick catch up on the chat. So Theo was first in today. Afternoon, Theo. George, Benji, Clive, Superbike Rider. Who else have we got in here? Andy back from his travels again. Welcome back, Andy. I don't know whether you're saying that you're going to shoot off, but welcome. Northern Rambler, Victor, welcome again, mate. Tony E, welcome. Mike Atlantis, Rob Titheridge, Ganesh, afternoon, Ganesh, or morning. I'm not sure what the time is over there. Gary, how's Gary? Cody's, Paul. I think that's everybody. I don't think I've missed anybody, so welcome. On what is Remembrance Sunday today, so hope you've all been and done your bits and pieces. I know there's a few people out at the moment doing bits and pieces for Remembrance Sunday, so all the best to them. So we've got quite a bit on today. As per usual, there's always loads on, isn't there? But once again, you know, I'm after your help as usual. Got 2 valve sets messing about with today, plus something to unbox from our good friend George, and just general chit chat, I suppose. I've also got my dinner, which I haven't had a chance to eat yet, so that's going to go down my neck at some stage today. Right, so what have we got on today? First of all, there was a birthday present in from Paul. Cody's, so you can all blame Paul for this. I think someone asked how my birthday went there. Yeah, had a great day on Tuesday, went out for a nice meal. That was Mike Atlantis, yeah. Yeah, it was good. Well, it's pretty much a week, really. I took most of the week off, so. Hypertronics, how are you? In sunny Stroud. It is actually sunny here today, believe it or not. It was hammering down last night when we had a barbecue. George, no, it's not going to be a 27-hour stream. I'm going to pull the plug after 4 hours. I need to, because I get absolutely shot after a few hours, but you know, there you are. The show must go on. So anyway, let's let me have a quick look at the overhead camera, see what we can find on that in a minute. Okay. Where are we? About there. Let's go over to the overhead cam then a minute. Hi Arthur, welcome mate, all the way from Holland. How are you? He did, and you're going to hate him for this gift that he's bought me. So on the bench you can see Paul has bought me a nice little goat figurine for my birthday, lad. Isn't he cute? Obviously there's lots of talk about goats on the channel. Lots of goat trading goes on, but this one's got a little little bit extra. Let's see if you ever listen. Oh dear. So. Very good, Paul. Dear, oh dear. That's a present from Paul. Oh dear. So I think what we'll have that as our cock up button. So every time I lash something up, we'll push the goat. Then anybody that wants to sort of get to grips with all my mistakes will know where to search then, won't they? Eh? They make it a lot easier for them. Yeah, gotta love it. So anyway, yeah, there you go. Bit of fun. We like a bit of fun, don't we? Right. Shall we do an unboxing first? Shall we do an unboxing? Yeah. Yes. What's George saying now? He's a sod, isn't he, George? Same noise as I make when I touch the HT and Evolve set. I haven't done it yet. George. I don't intend to either. So, also, this is the latest from Mrs. Cruncher's wardrobe. Look. So, my 6-pack. It's more of a barrel, to be honest. But you know, there you go. Just thought I'd show you that. Which reminds me, I do need a drink. So, as per usual, we'll get the beer can out now. I think what we'll go for is the last of Victor's beers. The last of the beers that Victor gave me. We had a couple on my birthday, Victor, actually. Me and my brother had one each. So all I've got left is Smithwick Red Ale, Irish made. Smithwicks and Sons, Ireland. Red Ale. Sounds good. Where are they based then? They're in Belfast. It's brewed and distributed by Diego. Diego, that's quite a big commodity now, isn't it? Let's just get that one down my neck. So yeah, thank you for my birthday present, Paul. I'm sure it will really annoy everybody. So anyway, cheers, everybody. Hi Keith, how are you? Hi Mike, Racing Demon, how are you? I didn't see you sneak in there. Okay, so what shall we do? Shall we unbox? Shall we unbox the parcel that George very kindly sent to me? Apparently it's got he's described it as a care package. I need caring for, don't I, really? A care package, and also apparently it's something in there for my birthday, so we best get that open, haven't we? Oh, apparently there's an important message about my Pye set. You know, I dread to think what it's going to be. I dread to think. Let's have a quick look, see what's going on. Important message about my Pye set from Andrew. Probably saying that don't touch it. Step away from it. So I'm just quickly having a look. Okay, so Andrew's just put a little note on. Basically, he's saying he's caught up with the last week's P45 videos. He didn't watch it live. We talked about lock-tool valves. Someone said they thought they were lock-tool valves in the set, but they are actually B8A rim lock. Looks like the big green center tap resistor across the smoothing cans has gone and been replaced with two big RS wire wounds. That is correct, and they're totally wrong. Actually, we'll go back to that later. That's the second set for today. I've got the little Everready Sky Princess to look at first. We thought there might have been bolts, but we did come to the conclusion that they are original. That's the little screws, the metal screws in some of the trimmers, some of the coils. I'm going to put 33 microfarad in place of the smoothing electrolytics because they're measuring 90 odd microfarads. They should be 24. I'm not sure. I've got the schematics here anyway. There is a 50 microfarad limit on the rectifier, so I should be fine with that. Foregone conclusion: all the wax and metal mics are leaky and have to depart, which is what we're going to do today. We're going to get that one recapped, and hopefully by the end of the live stream we'll be able to stick some power on that. So that's like the final set that we'll look at today. So yeah, thanks for that information, Andrew. I'm not sure if Andrew's with us at the moment. I know he's out on a Remembrance Day parade, I believe. So there you go. Yeah, Theo, George has actually provided me now with the original manufacturer's instructions for the Pye P45, which has shed quite a lot of light on quite a few things actually. So I now have the service sheets for model P45. There's lots of info in there because, you know, we were looking at resistors, but it's actually got the wattage of the resistors as well, which is really useful. And it's got their percentage tolerance. Now we need to look at this later because on the resistors here, I think I spoke to, it was Victor that we were having a chat on the messenger group about this, and the one in question in this particular manual, I think it's R18 in the other what am I trying to say, in the trader sheet it's R18, but in this it's R16, so it's a 1000 watt, 1000 ohm wire wound center tapped, 3 watts, and it's actually 5% tolerance, so it's quite a critical part. Now I've got a choice of actually putting in two 470s or two 560s, neither of which get me within 5%. They're better than 10%, I believe, but not quite as good as 5%. So I may have to order some of those in, which I was going to do this week, but I left it too late. I left it till Friday. Obviously, I can't order a Friday for Saturday delivery unless I want to pay 25 quid for delivery, so I wasn't going to do that. Yeah, Andrew said that the maximum capacitance that I can pop on it is 50 microfarads, and I'm putting 33 on it, so it should be fine. I think George has suggested going with the lower value caps, the two 470s. I think 5% off of them comes at a 950. I can't remember exactly what they were now, but they were 900 and something, so I think that's pretty good. What are you saying, George? Not for two resistors? What do you mean? Not sure what George means there, but not for 2 resistors. But anyway, shall we do an unboxing? I think I said hello to Keith and Tony E. If I didn't, hello, welcome. Let's get George's box up on the bench. Bear with me. I'll go and get it. Ooh, cool. It's pretty heavy for just a few capacitors, isn't it, George? Let's just whip my address off of there, I'm sure. Sure we don't want to publicise that, really. I might actually do my shoulder in as well this week somehow, I don't know how. I think it was the dog wrenching. 25 quid delivery. Yes, it would have been, George, yeah, it would. A Saturday delivery as a one-off, I think was something like $19.95 plus VAT on one company, and I can't remember what the other one was. So yeah, if I'd had it delivered for Saturday, it would have been pretty expensive. So this is a couple bits and pieces in here. Firstly, it's George very kindly picked me up some reel-to-reel tapes. Oh, that's my address. Let's straight away. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, George picked me up some reel-to-reel tapes, so that's what these are. You can't really see there, can you? Just zoom out a little bit. There we are. So these, I believe, are brand new. Look at that. Is that a 5-inch reel? Brand new sealed reel-to-reel tapes. Where's my ruler gone when you need it? Yeah, 5-inch reels. Brand new reel-to-reel tape. Wow. Thanks for sorting that out, George. Much appreciated. And I do need to post your package up, George, as well. I do need to post your package up as well, George. Still haven't got round to doing that, so apologies. There's some slightly different ones here. What are these? Oh, they're nicer reels, look. That's a more solid reel, a bit more rigid. They're literally all brand new, look. Very nice. Again, that looks like 5-inch. The box is slightly bigger. Yeah, 5-inch. So they're all 5-inch, apart from this massive great one on the top. So I've been after some blank reel-to-reel tapes for doing some recordings. I've got lots of used ones, but they are really, really old. So there we go. How many have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. And on the top is this one. Oh, look at that. A metal 10.5 inch, or short, I think it's 10.5 inch. Yeah, 10.5 inch metal nab reel. Very nice. Shame I haven't got a machine that'll do it, but I know a man that has. But you know, you never know. Father Christmas might turn up with a nice Revox A77 or something like that, mightn't he? Anyway, that's that one. I thought you may have just been toilet go. Just had a leak and potato soup. Yeah, so I've got a 10-inch reel-to-reel tape, so now I've got to buy the machine to go with it. Is that what we're saying? Okay, what's George got here? Ah, this could be my care package from George. I think this could be my care package. I bet it's full of UHF transistors, isn't it? Oh dear. I don't want to rip it open because it's got lots of little bits in it by the looks of it, and it'll go everywhere. Oh wow. George just really spoilt me here. So he's done me a copy of the service sheet. He's also put on there which ones to change and to leave all the other ones alone. Do not touch. No touchy. And inside there, George has very kindly let's change to the webcam. McAfee has found no viruses on my machine. Thank you, McAfee, for telling me that. So inside there, look, is all the... Even put me some electrolytics in there. Thank you, George. All the caps that I need to change. And these yellow ones, I do need to get some of these. And George has very kindly even put the number of it. So thank you very much for that, George. That is going to save a lot of time. I don't need to work out what this 104 means. I think that's 1 to the power of 4 or something. Sorry, I'm not in the camera shot there, am I? Oh. So there you are. Thank you very much, George. I shall send you something back for that. So what else have we got here? Let's put the camera up here somewhere. Apologies, let's just get down. Perhaps you can see like that a bit better. I don't know. I'm in the shot. That's the problem, isn't it? Let's get me put out of the way, shall we? Let's get me out of the way. So I think these were from Paul. He had a massive stock of these Rubicon caps. So 3300 or 3300 microfarads at 16 volts. So they should come in pretty handy. Thank you, Paul, for those. But we got something else in here. This could be my birthday present. Oh, I think I know what it is as well. Just get back on the main camera. Don't get there. We'll come out the way. Let's put this box down. Camera doesn't look very bright today. I don't know whether that's me. It's got a mind of its own, this camera. Autofocus. Oh well. Let's get rid of me off the screen a minute. You can see a bit better then. Ho ho ho! Look at that old beauty. I did see George pick this up at the auction. I thought, well, I actually wouldn't mind one of those. Help with my tape recorder fetish. So it's a Sharp GF 1740. Radio cassette from probably the 1980s, I would think. It's a mono. It's mono, not some stereo. Hopefully no one's left any batteries in it. No. Has it got a mains socket? Yes, it has. Let's get a mains plug then and plug him in. See what happens. Thank you for that, George, by the way. If I didn't already say thank you, I've said it again. Thank you. I thank you. Right. I will stick it in my variac, but only because it's easier to do that. Well, let's just wind it up. Let's put it in radio, FM.
Hunger for peace in November. Also come away with a profound
It's not very sensitive, but I think that's the volume pot. It's picking up classic FM on 100, so that's fine. Should be radio 2 down here somewhere.
Choosing the next song on today's Over to You editions.
Medium wave is very quiet. But again, I expect it's dodgy switch, which it is. I've got my oscilloscope plugged in, which is an issue. Let's just unplug that a minute. And that. It's picking up loads of computer noise, so. Long wave.
ending more than 20 years of strategic stalemate between...
Right, tape then. Let's have a look at the tape. Let's get you in a bit closer. Thanks, George. Yeah, happy birthday. Hi, hello James, Skip and Hopper, welcome. Hi Andy. Hi James T. You remember having one of these as a kid, do you? It's definitely 80s, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if it's got any clues on the serial number. Nope. Any stickers inside the battery compartment? Nope. Right, so let's see if the tape works. Okay, certainly been used. Let me play it. No, we have no belt. We have no belt. We have no fast forward. We have no rewind. But then, who wants a working radio anyway? Who wants a radio that works? I don't. Let's have something that doesn't work and fix it. Shall we have a quick look at this one? Shall we take it apart and have a look? What do you think? Shall we pop it apart a minute? Oh, just catch up with the chat. Right, let's pop it apart and have a look at it then. Thanks very much for that, George. Really appreciate that, mate. Very kind. Okay, these can be tricky. I ought to download the manual really, but can't be that difficult to get the back off, can it? Famous last words. Quite a bit of verdigris on it. A lot of verdigris. So I'm just taking out the case screws at the moment. So it's a Sharp, as I say, Sharp were one of the best back in the 80s. You know, the Sharp boom boxes and that were much better than a lot of the competition. Of course, there was other makes out there that were really good, but I don't know, Sharp just seemed to get it right, really. Come on. All the same size screws, and I don't know whether that is actually a screw in that hole there. Let's have a look. This torch is pretty rubbish, actually. Oh, all the batteries just ejected from it then. I suspect the batteries have had it, but it's only a cheapo thing that I bought for close-up work. Ah, rubbish. Oh, there goes the batteries again. Oh, that's a fail, isn't it? It's a fail. Yeah, I can't really see in there, but it doesn't look like there's a screw in there. Okay, looks like a tuning knob has to come off. Cool. Usually you've got to eject, open the door, but okay, so we've got nicely welded in wires. You can't see that because I'm in the way. So these are just heat melted in to clips, but there's a couple tabs there. So let's just take a quick picture of where they came out from, so as I know where to put them back. Hit the goat. Yeah, that was a fail, so the goat had to come into play then. Will do. All right, George, I'll have to speak lots. Got to be yucky belts in this one, I'm sure, Benji. But I've still got a supply of the Fix All Radios belts, and I'm sure that they'll work. Just get these two speaker wires off and get the front panel out the way. Right, so here's the deck. And it looks like it's held in place by, well, I can see about in there. Where was he? 1, 2, 3 screws by the looks of it. I'll stick it on the overhead cam, you can see what I'm doing then. Get a pot here somewhere for the bits. Before I start losing it. Zoom out a little bit, that's a bit close. There we go, should be able to see that hopefully. So yeah, it looks like there's 3 screws, there's one here. It's got a little tiny bit of metal on it. Something to do with the eject mechanism. Let's keep that separate. There's one screw here. Again, I've never took one of these apart before, but can't be that difficult, can it? That one there, so they're both the same, those screws, so it should. Oh, hello, I've lost a little. So I've got to remember that's just a random wire holder by the looks of it. Maddie's going out for a walk, as you can hear. Okay, well that's unusual. I don't know if you can see that, but the belt has actually come off. It's had it. I mean, it's gone quite hard. Well, at least it hasn't perished and turned to glue. That's horrible. If you've ever had one of those before, you'll know what I mean. Right, let's go back onto the main camera because it's going to be difficult to show you what I'm doing if I... Okay. Right. I've got to be careful because it looks to me like that is adjustable. So if I loosen that screw there, yeah, that's giving some adjustments. I don't really want to undo that one. See if I can get it off by just popping this one out. No, I can't. Okay, so I'm going to have to mark that very carefully. Look at her. You think someone's beating her up or something, wouldn't you? Right. So, belt. Yeah, it's gone. It's got well, it's got hardly any stretch left in it. It's gone really hard. As you can see, it's been in the same place for quite some time by the looks of it. Matty! Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's see if I can find my belts. My belt stash. Ooh. Right. Ooh. Of course, it's in the way of everything, isn't it? Oh, right. Ooh. So I'm banking on one of those being an exact fit because they seem to fit everything that I've tried them on so far. Square section is exactly the same as that. Yeah. It's going to do it. Brilliant. And once again, that is AV Belt 113 from CPC. Or even rhymes, doesn't it? There's a date stamped on the chassis. Yeah, it's 12th of May. I can't read the rest of it, Theo. It's the 12th of May. I'll have a closer look in a minute. Just get this back together. So I don't know how critical that arm is. It looks like it could be 1983. Yeah, it looks like 1983. Can't be 100% sure of that, but we'll get it back in and we'll have a look. But yeah, once again saved by the CPC belt. There's a pretty universal belt, that one. I stumbled upon that by accident, really. All right, let's see if we can get this deck back in. There. There we are. And the last one, this funny wire clippy bit. So an unexpected item to work on. Birthday present from Mr. George Christophe. Okay. Looks okay. Well, it'd be silly not to... Oh, I've got to knock the... volume part off its spline. It'd be silly not to do a little bit of servicing work while we're in here. I'm in the wrong place again, aren't I? Always in the wrong place. I don't know where it is best to place the picture-in-picture. I'll go up there for a minute, let it out of the way. I've got a UV lamp. Ball the belt. Certainly the volume pot and the rocker switch here all need doing. What I should have done is the record play switch in there as well while I was at it. There's lots of hairs and all sorts in here. Let's give the cassette mech a quick brush of all the debris. Could have done with taking the capstan out really and just giving it a bit of lube. Looks like it's still got a lot of lithium grease on it still, which doesn't seem to have dried out, which is good, nice. Good, nice. Breathing in everybody's skin particles now. Right, give it some deoxit. We'll treat it to some deoxit and then I'll clean the heads quickly. Let's pop that back off the splines again. So once again I'm deviating from the advertised program. Oh dear. Yeah, once again deviating from the advertised program. Oh, got deoxit all over the front. To be honest, that won't hurt. Give it a bit of a clean. Switch is linked with that switch, so I can't get at that very well. Let's give that a squirt. And this one. Let's give that one a bit of a going over. Yeah, I'm out of shot now, aren't I? So just basically cleaned all the pots, just getting a little bit of isopropyl just to clean off the top of some of these where lots of human things have come down through. Again, it does warrant a full restoration really, this one. I think it'll come out nice. Got some yellowing of the buttons there. So we could try the old Retro Bright on it. Got to be careful that I don't squirt isopropyl into my drink again. I don't know if that actually did go in there. I don't think it did. So it sounds like Mrs. Crunch has gone out with the doggies. Let me just take that volume control and just give that, that's pretty horrible. I'm going to go and just give that a going over in the bathroom in a minute. Yeah, it's nice, the old cassette, and we've obviously got Songs of Desire to try on this once it's finished. So bear with me. I'm just going to pop into the bathroom and clean this off. I'll leave the volume on. Should we go and have a look at Rocker 2? Should you go say hello to Rocker 2? Where's Rocker 2 gone? Where are you, Rocker 2?
Hanging around, hanging around.
Hanging around, are you?
Hey, what's up?
That's cracking, that is. Granddaughter's going to absolutely love that. Rocker 2. Right. Let's give that a squirt of foam cleaner, I think. Just to speed the process up a little bit. Ah, yeah, that's better. Not that I've got the light on, I can't see nothing in here. That's better. A lot of verdigris on this. But good little cassettes back in the day. Only a mono set, but they still sounded pretty good. I can't remember whether I started off with a mono, then went to a stereo one, or I think I started off with a stereo sharp and then moved on to a bigger stereo when I was an apprentice, once my pay went up a little bit. Yeah, that's yellowed a little bit as well. It's been in the sun. Right. On the way back in. Yeah. Back in the room. The nicely cleaned volume control. I can't remember which way round it went now. I think it's that way. We'll soon find out when we try and put the case back on. Right. I need to get some switch cleaner in this. These are particularly troublesome, these switches. They're in underneath there. Can't really see it from there, can you? Nah, light's not brilliant. Let's see if I can show you on the overhead camera. Overhead cam. Yeah, there we go. Come on, I want the overhead camera. What are you doing? There we go. So yeah, the switch in question is that one down in there, look. It's a long switch with multiple contacts. I've got a Hitachi radio cassette in the other room that I started about 3 years ago, and did a lot of work on it, serviced it, put new belts on it, put new caps in it, and it wasn't working very well on record and play. Like, if you were playing back something, you could still hear the radio coming in, and this switch is to blame. In that one, I've got to take the whole switch out, but I'm going to squirt some deoxit down that one, and that should hopefully make sure that that one's okay. Fingers crossed. Just trying to get it so I can put that switch in the up position. So I'm just moving that switch now by sticking it into record and play. Okay, that should have got that moved about inside. Just soak some of that excess up. Okay. The next thing to do is service the head and pinch roller. So really all that's is isopropyl again. It doesn't look like there's hardly any wear on that actually. There's a little bit of wear on it, but not particularly dirty. It's usually the pinch roller that's dirtiest. But again, that one's not too bad actually. There's a bit coming off of it. You can't really see what I'm doing there, can you? Let's put it down that way. Let's bring the light down a bit so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's pretty mucky, but then it does pick up tape particles, the pinch roller. So as I say, once again I've deviated from the from what I was going to do. But you know, we should have time to get it all in today, hopefully. Right, let's keep going because it's still pretty mucky. Basically, you need to just keep going until it comes up clean. I must do my reel-to-reel players again as well. I've played a lot of old tapes in it recently that I got from auctions. Nothing exciting on them at all, actually. It's mainly country, badly recorded, mostly mono. There's tracks bleeding through. It's all over the shop, so that's coming better now. I think that's nearly got it. Brilliant. Let's clean the capstan. Right, quick demag. Let's demagnetise it while we're in here. Let me go and get my toothbrush adapter a minute. Yeah. Let's catch up with a bit of the chat. Right, before I go and get my what's his name? Toothbrush power plug. Nakamichi's good stuff. Hi Daniel. Having a break from the decorating. Good stuff. Yeah, get it fixed, Mike. Get it sorted. Quality. Right. Keith's off, is he? A Radio Cup trailer. See you later, Keith. Cheers for joining us, mate. Right, let's just nip in and unplug the toothbrush. Senna, I have got an adapter somewhere, one of them plug top adapter type things that permanently wires it in. Now, where did I see that to? Where did I see that to? There's one there. I can't put my hands on it at the moment. I think I might have put it back up in the loft for safety. Everything that goes up in the loft stays in the loft. Although I have brought something down to show you later that I went and got yesterday. Right, so I've got my adapter. There's my demagnetizer. Nothing fancy, just a cheapie from eBay. There is some really nice ones out there, but they cost a fortune, and this seems to do the job. So I'm just going to plug that in there because it's got one of these shaver plugs on it. I'll pop that into the power. We'll turn it on. So I'm going to move this slowly in. Very slowly. Just going to move it around the head area. Capstan. Basically anywhere that might have got magnetized. That's likely to come in contact with the tape. Because basically, you know, you erase the tape by hitting it with an electromagnet, which is basically what an erase head is. Correct me if I'm wrong, people, but that's how they erase them. Right, so now I've just got to slowly move it away. Pop it off. There we go. Sorted. Right. Let's get it back together. Let's get it back together. Zoom that main camera out a bit so you can see what we're up to. Messy bench again, as always. It's a bit of a tidy up. Deoxit's done, spray's done, bottle's empty. Welcome back, George. Thanks, Arthur, for the happy birthday wishes. Birthday was on Tuesday, but obviously live stream isn't on a Tuesday, so this is my first live stream after the birthday. So my brother and his wife came up and we went out for a nice meal. Very nice meal actually, and Mrs. Cruncher treated us, or treated me. And, yeah, went on till the early hours of the morning. Right, now we're getting a bit tidier, look. Incidentally, this is another really useful bit of kit. I don't know if any of you use these. This is basically a jeweler's loop. So it's got 20 times magnification. It's got a little, sorry, 10 times and a little tiny 20 times magnification. Especially if you're looking at SMD components and that, rather than having a microscope. It's a useful bit of kit, worth picking up. I use it quite a lot. Right, let's get back onto the main camera. That needs a bit of a clean out as well. As I say, I'm not going to go mental on this today. I will take it apart again, but let's give it a little bit of a clean up while we're in here. Just use some of these antibacterial wipes for a minute. Seem to do the job quite nice. Get rid of all the nastiness. Yuck. Well, it sounds like the doggies are back. Mrs. Cruncher. Right, let's look a bit better. Shop did make some amazing cassette decks. Those I did miss out on one in the auctions well, a while ago. I wish I'd just gone that little bit extra and bought it really, because they're changing hands for 3 figures plus now. Some of the bigger ones. There. That's a bit better. Paul's been shopping at nail bars. See if I can get this picture a bit better. Excuse me, let's get off of that. This camera's a little bit dark. Is it the shutter? Okay. Oh well, that's about as bright as I can get it for some reason. I don't know why. Gonna have to experiment with this camera a bit more, aren't I? Anyway. Let's get that out of the way. These are going to be easier said than done to plug these back in. Oh, not too bad. They're actually round rather than flat, so that makes it a bit easier. There we are. Thought it kicked me offline then for a minute. Right, so hopefully I haven't left anything out. Let's put that on to hold it in place. It's worth not over tightening these screws as well, people. It's old brittle plastic. If you over tighten it, it will go snap. So it's actually got a 7-watt output, this one. So it says on the back. That's a fair old output for a little box like that, really, from that era. There we go, back together. After a quick service. That is dark, isn't it? What is on with this camera? shutter. Maybe that's too bright now. That's too bright. There we go. That's better. That's better. I'm happier with that. Right. Let's get him plugged in again. Check the tape. Sorry, the radio. That's better. Right, so does the tape work? That is the question. That is what we want to know. Have we fixed the tape? Let's push play. So that crackling noise is probably that switch. Yeah, almost certainly. Let's just flick that up. That's a bit better. Right. For your pleasure now, we're going to pop Songs of Desire on. Gotta love this. You've heard this before. Amazing tape. Let's have a look. It's that way. Will it work? Speaker's rattling a bit.
You go your way, and I'll go mine. But in the meantime, when we're together.
Fast forward's working. Yeah, a bit of woe and flutter there, people, isn't there? Is there a counter on it? I don't think there is there, on this one?
Our spirits will be climbing to a sky with diamonds. When I make love to you.
Wow. It does work. It does work now, people. It ain't the best one on the planet. It does need more work. But for now, we've got it going. Yeah, the cassette mechanism, that needs to come out. I need to re-lubricate it all. As Gary says, I need to get the motor out possibly and have a look at that. But the object was to just get it going for now, which I've done. But as far as the playback quality goes, I think, you know, the goat's going to tell us. Needs more work, but it's working. And it has got potential. I'm just about to eject the spaghetti. There's no spaghetti there. Yeah, so the belt had gone hard. Someone's tried to play it and the belt's just jumped off, that's all. But we have a new belt. And she works. So thank you very much for that, George. Another little restoration project for me there. The old Sharp GF 1740. I've got another Sharp GF up in the loft that is due for fixing, and I think that'll be one of my Christmas live streams. We get that one up and running. Right, okay. Next pint of beer. What have we got here? King Goblin. But we have got Old Roger. Let's have an Old Roger. Hi, Sim. You've got that radio at home, have you? Does yours sound a bit better than that, Sim? Or Sim? As I say, it was just a quick look. Change your belt. Give it a quick service, but it needs a bit more work than that. I need to get into the mechanism and have a look. That record play switch may well have to come out, because that's not particularly brilliant. Cheers, everybody. Just come in. Yours is fully working. This one's fully working. So, to be fair, it is fully working. It wasn't. It was pretty bad, but it is now working. Just needs a little bit more servicing. Another hour or so on it, and it will be sorted. So yeah, that's Old Roger. Lovely stuff. One of my favourite beers. Very nice. Marston's Old Roger. Pretty strong, but it's got sort of like a barley wine taste to it. So it is a lovely beer, that one. You know, not that I'm plugging them. No sponsorship, unfortunately. Anyway, let's have a look back to the radio that we started playing with last week. Oh, someone's pinged me something. Let's just mute that. Strange, there's no mute button either, so it's F1. F1, I think. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully I'm just kicked myself offline, you never know. Right, yes, so last week we were looking at the little Everready Sky Princess, and I did manage to get this off of Radio Museum, which is the original service manual for the Sky Princess. It's a little bit better than the trader sheet, actually. It's got some very nice layouts on it, and it's got a nice, easy to follow schematic with all the component values on it. So anyway, I've been busy yesterday with this. I spent a couple hours yesterday going over it and doing a little bit of servicing work and changing the resistors. Sorry, not resistors. The capacitors. You can't really see that. Let's zoom you in a bit. Where are we? Let's get rid of my picture a minute. It'll put me down in the corner again. Let's put me down in the corner. So as you can see, all these yellow ones are the ones I've replaced. There's a white one over here. I think the white ones are 0.01 and these are 0.04 from memory. So there's two of the white ones down here and all the others I've done. And what came out was horrible. They absolutely fell apart. If you remember last week, we did the grid coupling cap down in underneath here. Did a little bit of servicing work. I think we changed this one as well. So two caps we did last week, and it wasn't working. Now I haven't tried it since. I haven't tried it, so I thought I would leave firing it up till today. Other things I've done, I've had all of the valves out. I've squirted deoxit in the valve holders, and I've also used a wire brush on all the pins. So we've got a chance of it working, hopefully. Zoom back out a little bit then. So yeah, we've got a chance of it working. Let's just get my chat back up. I've lost my chat for some reason. There we go. Yes, the princess is getting my attention first, George. Hi, J. Gatkinson. Or JMCG Atkinson. Afternoon, how are you? You like Roberta Flack, but I do remember the model having a bit of a woe 30 years ago or so. Not a bad one you have. I think it'll be all right. To be fair, it needs just the mech service, and I think JMCG, and I think we'll be in business. Hi Simon, I did see your your caps. They were pretty rubbish, weren't they? Welcome Simon anyway, thanks for joining us. Right. So really there's not much left to do but to connect it all up and see if it's going to work. Speaker wires are a bit strange on these. I mean, that feels like a single solid wire there. Yeah, this one is obviously got stranded wire in it. Let's get my wire cutters a minute. Just have a quick look at these. Pop the soldering iron on. Yeah, so that is just a single stranded wire. Whereas this one is multi-strand, I'm sure it is. Yeah. Bit unusual. Just going to quickly tin those a minute. Doug's in, is he? Hi Doug, how are you, mate? Didn't see you pop in there. Paul's been playing with the tracer. Did you get a video out on it, Paul? I think you were going to get a video out on it, weren't you? I'm not sure if you have or not. So I've been out of it this morning trying to get all this set up. Right, let's just tin these wires a minute. Gee. So we'll just see if we can get this one up and running. It was deficit post last week. There was nothing coming out of it at all, I don't think, was there? Oh, should have used my extractor. There you go. The screaming goat. Right, so let me get the case. I've got my dinner resting on the case. So I might as well just grab a bit of cheese while I'm there, look. Mrs. Cruncher did me a nice little cheese cheese platter. Right, let's work out which way around that goes. Now, from memory, the white one was negative and the black was positive. Where's my phone gone? I do love my goat. Okay. Just having a quick look at my phone pictures. Doesn't look like I took a picture of that. I suppose I need to get this the right way around, don't I, really? Although it doesn't. Doesn't look like it matters, to be fair. It doesn't look like it matters. So the white is obviously one side of the transformer. And the black is the other side of the transformer, so, well, allegedly. Okay, so did a little sheet last week with the pinout on it. Let's get the power supply sorted again because I've used it since. So it might be, I think the conclusion last week was it needed the full whack put up it, didn't it? You reckon it needed the full 90 volts, but we shall see. So where's my little drawing gone? There we are. So the HT is the two bigger ones, or the two widest ones. LT is the smallest, so I think we just tacked the pins in there last time, didn't we? So I'm using the battery again for the LT. Or I would if I could get it to stick. So I'm just quickly soldering it to the terminal. Oh, it's hot. Do the same with the negative. The goat's in the way. Come on, goat. You can't get in all the action. You're only allowed on sometimes. Can't come out to play every day. Just tack that on there. Right, that's the LT on. Let's have a look. Is it set on or off? Off was in the middle, I think we said, didn't we? Right, are we good to go? I think we are. Okay, so let me just make sure I'm 100% right with my drawing. So HT positive and negative. Let's get this. Connect the positive first, and the negative. Here it goes then. So he's making some crackling noises. It's not really drawing any current. So I'm only pushing 64 volts up it really instead of 90. I'm tempted to get the power supply out, this one. Give it some stick with that. I mean, obviously that's got 90 volts on the HT side and 1.5 on the LT, so I can leave the battery connected for the HT and chocolate block it up. Sorry, I can leave the battery, hang on, let's give that a... I can leave the battery for the LT and connect this up for the HT. So what do you think? Is that worth doing or not? Let's have your advice. The other option obviously is to start looking at voltages, which we can do. So certainly all the caps are done. There's not going to be any issues with those. The electrolytic, I've done that and insulated up. I forgot to say that. What do we think? Afternoon, Jess, how are you? And radio's not well, it's not, no. Yes, not too bad up here today, Jess, to be fair. Pretty good. Hi, Alan, how are you? Well, at the moment, Alan, it's a non-worker, but you never know. It can't be anything dramatic, I don't think. It could be a dodgy valve. We don't know if the output transformer's good. Where's the input then? So I've got a separate schematic for this one. So I should have a signal on pin 2 of the output valve, which is this one, I believe. No, that one. Where's V4? Come on. I'm sure that's V4 up that end, isn't it? Let's have a look. So it's that way round. Yeah, that's the output here. This is the output valve. I mean, it's not a brilliant fit in these sockets. It feels really loose, you know. But what do I know? That's okay. Aerial's connected. So that's our cover there. Yeah, that pin going out to the transformer is really loose. I think that probably is pin 2, but I'll check that in a minute. Let's just turn that on again, and I'll give that wire a wiggle because I'm not convinced. Yeah. I reckon there's a problem with that valve base, you know. So really badly corroded, the bases, really badly corroded. Let's have a quick look at my signal tracer, see if I can find anything on that output valve. I should be getting something on pin 6, which is the input. Cheers, JMCG. Thanks for joining us today, mate. Let's connect it on there. That's a negative. Done like that, does it? Whoa. Right, I need to get to grips with what the pinouts are on this valve. V4. That isn't that helpful actually. Let's have a look at the trader sheet for it, see if that's any more. Any better, should I say. Diagrams of valve base connections. So I'm looking at so pin 3 is the HT. You carry on talking amongst yourselves while I figure out what the pinout is on this valve base here. So that's a filament. We've checked the filament voltage last time, so we know we got filament voltage there. Okay, let's have a look here. We should have something coming out of the IF transformer. Let's try the other band. No. Not getting anywhere with the signal tracers. Have you got it switched to RF? What, Theo? I've got an RF probe, RF AF probe on here, so it'll pick up both. It's got the diodes in it, so that will pick up IF. That's pointless me checking voltages because I've not got the right voltage there anyway. I think before we go any further, I'm going to connect it up to proper 90 volts with this one. So let's do that in a minute. I won't bother with the LT, I'll just do the HT. Let's find me a couple chocolate blocks. I can't remember what I did with the ones I had last time. What have I done with my chocolate blockers? I would have thought they would still be here, but no, it looks like I've tidied them up, which doesn't help. Have you tried the output from V1? Two anodes there. Let me, yeah, not this one, Theo. It's a design that will work with both, which is why I made this one. Right, let me get myself cleared up a little bit here. And I've got to see if I can find these chocolate blocks. What have I done with them? Graham, what have you done with your chocolate blocks? I probably left them attached to another radio, I expect. If the truth is known. Ah, no, I didn't. Here they are. Here they are. Right. Now, should go in there. Yeah, that's what I thought, Doug. Someone mentioned that last week, that it would be better off trying it at the proper voltage. So I'm just going to connect that up. As I said before, this is not my it's not my favourite thing, messing with these radios, because I don't really 100% understand them. But I know you guys like them, so that's why I keep playing with them. I do like these suitcase type radios, actually. I don't know, there's just something about them. There is just something about them that I quite like. Okay, let's make sure we're getting the right way around. HT, and we said the positive was that one. Apologies if you can't really see what I'm doing here, but all I'm doing is screwing these chocolate blocks onto the battery terminal and the wires from the battery eliminator. Hopefully this will spring the set into life, but at least we can check the voltages properly once we've got a proper supply on it. That's the idea. But the negative wires come off again, so I need to just connect that on the LT. Okay. Let's get my signal tracer out of the way a minute. There we are. Just double check that the LT battery is still good. If I can free my multimeter up. So we're looking for 1.5 volts on that, or thereabouts. Yeah, 1.5 is still good. So LT is connected. Let's plug this one in then and see what happens. See if he go bang. Let's make sure that doesn't short out. Otherwise the goat will be in full effect. Right. It goes in. Absolutely nothing. Let's check the supply. Make sure we've got our 90 volts or thereabouts. $89.3, pretty good. Let's just check the LT under load. .49, that should be fine. Okay. I think we've got dodgy dodgy valve bases here, you know. Let's see what the chat's saying. Have you cleaned the valve bases and pins? Yes, Paul, I have. Yeah, I think they are. I think they are, Alan. Let's get something non-metallic to give them a poke about with a minute. Yeah, see the pin. Yeah. I need to get the voltages to grips with the voltages, people. Has anybody got any ideas on what I'm looking at on the valve bases here? So let's say before there's a little slot. So Theo was saying, yeah, this is the Princess, Theo, sorry. I thought I said that. Yeah, if anyone's not sure what we're looking at, we're actually looking at this Everready Sky Princess. So should be nearly full HT on the output valve anode, which is pin number 2. And I think you go anti-clockwise from the, so clockwise from the gap, don't you? That's pin 3 though, looking at it for the HT. Was that the... Yeah, it's pin 3 that looks like. So we should have on pin 3 our supply voltage, because it's basically across this capacitor. Which we have. We've got on pin 2 and pin 3. Pin 1. Got 1.4. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Pin 4. We've got minus 5.5 volts on pin 4. Pin 5 is ground, nothing. Pin 6 is the other side of that resistor. Minus 4. So pin 1, we've got our heater, haven't we? Our 1.48 volts is the heater. Pin 2, 1.4, which is that pin 1. Okay, so that's the pin 1 is there, which is our heater voltage, 1.48, you can see that. Pin 2, according to that, is the top, the anode. So that's got the supply voltage on it, 80 volts. 83, we dropped a bit there. Oh yeah, it's got the cord on it. 84. So one on pin 3, 84. Pin 2, 81. But that is a dodgy connection, that one. 84. Then, so 1, 2, 3, pin 4. Isn't listed on the diagram. Pin 5 looks like it's ground, which it is. Pin 6. Is minus 4, so that's in behind C23. So I think the voltages on the output are correct, aren't they? Yeah, the heater is between 1 and 7. That is that's fine, Alan. That's just there, look. It's shorted across anyway. I got me probes the wrong way around now. So yeah, that's the heater there. So that's fine. Just trying to make head or tail of this this valve, what I'm supposed to be getting on each pin. It doesn't really tell me. It's got this funny little drawing, but I don't understand how that equates to the valve basis and what voltages I'm supposed to be getting on them. Okay, so it's only given voltages for the anode and the screen. So the anode was 2, which I was getting 81, and it says 82 here, so that's fine. And the screen 84, and I was getting 84. So I think I've sussed that is okay. So should get audio if you touch pin 6. Make sure I'm still turned on. So let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 6, Rob, looks to be just a ground connection on V4. Oh, hang on, no, I'm wrong. That is the output from the previous stage via C23. Pin 6, let me just count that again. It's awkward because it's the wrong way up, really. That's the gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 is there, just to that cap that I replaced. Yeah, so if I touch that, Rob, you can hear there's a hum. This is pin 6. I can put the signal tracer on that pin, but I don't think there's anything coming from the previous stage by the sound of it then. No. No, nothing from the previous stage either. No RF at all. No RF noise that I can hear. Anode pin 2 should have HT on it on V1 DK96. Let's try that then. V1, I believe, is this one. Yeah, this is V1. Again. So let's see if I can find the little gap on that one. Okay. I'll just clip this lead on and make it a bit easier for taking readings. Got to check the voltages, I suppose, haven't we, first, before we start messing about with stuff. Let's check the voltage. So just clip that onto earth. To chassis, that looks like chassis there. So let's go through this one then. So pin 1 on V1 should be our heater. Hang on. No, pin 1 is negative. Pin 7 is going to be the heater, which we've got 1.4, 1.47 on pin 7. So what are you saying there, Theo? Anode pin 2 should have HT on it. So pin 2 is that one. Yeah, that's got HT, Theo, pin 2. Pin 3 goes to the coil. It's got 25 volts on it. 1, 2, 3, pin 3. Goes to the coil, that's right. I don't know what voltage I'm expecting there, but it's got 24.4 volts on it. Pin 1, 2, 3, pin 4. It's got nothing on it. Should have something, I'd have thought, because it's through a... There must be quite a high resistor then. Because the other side of that resistor, it's got 0.7 of a volt on that. Pin 5. 70 volts. Yeah, because that's coming off the HT with the 150k resistor in line. So I should think that's probably about right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 6 is going to the trimmer. Through the aerial, I suppose. And then pin 7 back to our heater. So the only question mark on that one really is the 28 volts to the coil on pin 3. Pin 4 should have 0 volts on it, Theo, should it? Let me double check then. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got just under a volt, Theo. I mean, there is a capacitor there. I suppose it could have gone dodgy. But that's basically, it's 1.4 volts on that one. See, I mean, it's, if I wiggle the valvelet, we'll look at the voltage change just by touching the valve. Yeah. Pin 4 should have 0 volts on it. Cap must be passing DC. So pin 4 should have minus volts if oscillator is working. because there's a resistor directly across some pins. I mean, that resistor could be short circuit as well, couldn't it, really? Let me just get the webcam in so you can have a look here a minute, because it's difficult. I can't get the overhead camera in on it. Let's have a look at the webcam. Yeah, not that sharp, but let me see if I can zoom it in on the software. Okay, it's difficult to see. Let's see if I can get a bit of lighting on it. That's a bit better. Okay, so this is the capacitor. Let's find something non-metallic here. I've done with my previous screwdriver. I'll use another one. So this is pin 4 up here. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it there. So we've got a capacitor going to the coil, between the coil and pin 4. And we've also got a resistor here, which goes from pin 4 right across to pin 7, which is the heater voltage. So I'm getting the same on both sides of this pin, but only if I wiggle that valve, which seems a bit strange. I mean, this is a mica capacitor, I think. So it's unlikely to be a problem, but I suppose it could be. So that's not a great picture, people, but it just doesn't want to focus because it's not center of the shot, really. There. Hi Sean, how are you? So what we're saying, put a scope on the output of oscillator pin 3. On the output of oscillator pin 3, I think. So you're saying on pin 3 of this valve? Yeah, I think the socket's absolutely had it. Let's stick a scope on pin 3 then. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an oscillator signal, am I? There's chassis ground there. So select 1, 2. Pin 3 is that one. So let's just show you what I'm getting on pin 3, people. I am getting an oscillation by the looks of it. I am getting a sine wave. Can't see because my head's in the way, can you? Well, I've not set the scope up, I've literally just connected it in and away we go. So that's pin 3. I can measure that. I mean, it's saying it's about 100 hertz. Yeah, it's 100 hertz. I don't know if you can see that. It's not really focused on the frequency, is it? Yeah, you can't see that very well. Signal should be equal to the station frequency you're tuned to plus the IF frequency. So let's turn the tuning then. Not making a lot of difference, to be fair. Let's No, it's not doing a lot, is it? Let's wiggle the valve. Yeah. See if I can get it to do that again. I think it's the valve. Come on, there it is. Yeah, I'm just doing that by wiggling the valve, just lifting it to one side. But it won't stay. So that's 1.24 megahertz there. See if I can get it to catch on, and I'll change the frequency on the tuning dial if I can get it to do its thing again. Okay, it won't hold stable. Ah, there we go. Yeah, see, that is moving. I reckon it's the sockets have had it, you know. You can see that I'm moving the... Yeah, it's changing in amplitude, definitely. Yeah, either that valve's had it or the valve base is more likely. And as I said before, they're really, really badly corroded, so it's scope switch to AC. It must be, Theo, yeah. Let me just auto set it and see what happens. And that's gone into hyperspace now, hasn't it? So that's just showing that some 100 hertz again, look. If I wiggle it. So either there's a problem with V1, or more likely it's a problem with the base itself. Yeah, it is set to AC. You can't really read it very well. It's focused mainly on the waveform, isn't it? We look at the oscillator, Sean, but it's not. The valve is not oscillating. So when it fills the screen like there, that's working there now. Although the rest of the radio is still not working. If I could get it to stay there. If I could get it to stay there, maybe we can see if we come down. That's 1.48 megahertz, which is what you'd expect, but as soon as I let it off again, it goes back to its less than 2 kilohertz, which won't show on the scope because I've got it wound up now. What's going on with it now? There we are. It's all over the shop, this. So that's now showing 100 kilohertz. No, methinks the valve base has had it. Tuning cap's fine. There can't be a lot wrong with that, Thea. Bit dusty, but I'm not getting any sound out of the set, even if I wiggle it so as it's there. I'm not getting anything out of the set at all. That's where it should be, there. So it's a dodgy valve seat or a dodgy valve, one of the two. Let's turn it off a minute. Get you off the scope because that's boring looking at that all the time, isn't it? So what we've got here, this is a DK96. Now, have I got another DK96, I wonder? I've got some valves here, but I don't think these are the right ones. No, these are for the DAC 90A. They're not going to be the right ones. Not the right ones. I think it is, Rob. Well, it is. It is. It's badly corroded. Let's say, surely the socket is literally just. You can't see broken pins in the socket, they're corroded. I have cleaned them. I'm just going to see if I got another set with the DK96 in it. Bear with me, I'll just pop into the other room, see if I got another one. Might have a munch on a sausage roll while I'm at it. The set I was thinking was the Roberts Jr. Whether that's got one in it. Because we did get the Roberts Jr. working, didn't we? DK91. No, not that one. The other set we did was the R. Is that the R55 or the R77, wasn't it? Ha! Let's have a look at this one. Just going to see what this one's got in it. It's got a rechargeable battery. DL96. DAF 96. I was hoping we'd get this one going today, but it doesn't look like it's going to be possible. DF 96. DK 96. DK 96 in the Roberts R66. Right. Well, that seems more stable. No, not making any difference, that, people. I don't know if you can see the scope there, but that's with the new valve in. That was not really responding much to being poked about, to be fair, so it's more stable than the other valve. Don't look anything wrong with the other valve at all. But we're not getting the so we're only getting 100 hertz basically. So I'm just messing about with the earth connection on the scope just to make sure that's not the problem, but no, that's fine. No. Any other ideas? What's Rob saying? I had to scrap a Philips battery valve set because 3 out of 4 sockets were bad. Really? To be honest, I think that is going to be the issue. What can you do though, Rob? If the sockets are bad, is there any way of stripping them out or changing them? This is really corroded, but let's put the original valve back in. If I can work out which way in it goes, that's that way there. What I think I'll do, I won't do it today, but I think what I will do is I'll take the components out around there. I'll just check the resistors. It's trying to work. But the sockets, as I said before, they're all really badly corroded. I'm just probing V4 again now, but a bit pointless if we've got no oscillator, isn't it? Ah dear, C14 dodgy, possibly passing the DC HT to ground, so killing the oscillator, just an idea. C14, let me have a look. Which sheet are you looking at, Theo? Are you looking at the trader sheet? Oh. C14 V2. No, C14's brand new, Theo. I put a new one in there. It was a Hunt's. Unless that could have killed V2. But they had it. They were way out the Hunts, all of them. C14 passing DC HT to ground. You can remove the pins, but not easy on a B7A sockets. Can we get new sockets, Rob? I know it's not. It wouldn't be financially viable if it was someone else's set, but being it's mine, it's worth a play. Okay, so Theo was just asking about C14 on the trader sheet, which is on the underside. Let's switch to the webcam a minute and see if I can actually get that in shot. For some reason, the webcam's not liking focus. I think it's too close, really. Let's just get rid of me a minute. So Theo, this is C14, which is brand new. It's a good quality one as well. It's not one of those Chinese ones. It's a Vichy, I believe. So yeah, that is connected in spot on. Just making sure it's not shorting on anything else, which it isn't. And got the resistor there, which is R4. So yeah, as I say, the caps, I've done all of the caps. You can see all these yellow ones are all ones that I've changed, and the white ones over this side, which is just out of shot there. they're changed. So there, any other suggestions at all? Check C13. C13 and is both parts of the oscillator. Yes, you can. The Chinese make them new. Oh, the Vichy ones. Everything's made in China, George, isn't it? It seems all the electronics are made in China now. They're riveted. They're riveted, Doug. Yeah, the sockets don't appear to be loose. They're well riveted in there. It would be a nightmare to try and change them, to be fair. You know, I could get to V1 and V4, but the other two are right in behind the IF can, so I'd have to strip the whole radio to get them out. That would be more than a bit of a headache. Could drill them out from underneath, I suppose. It's doable, but there's a lot of corrosion on the valve bases. A lot of corrosion. Right, let's have a quick look at what Theo is saying on C13. C13 is a polycap, not a polystyrene cap, I should say. Again, they do tend to be pretty reliable, but there's nothing to say it isn't gone. C13, let's have a quick look at what that is value-wise. Oscillator tracker, 550 picofarads. We could pop a leg of it off and see. Actually, we could do that without even unsoldering it because it's got a little tiny screw on it. Oh, the Chinese make the sockets new, do they? Hi, Graham. Hi, Graham. I'm talking to myself now. That's a goat. Cracking up. Mithrander. Usually tighten valve bases with a pin and spray with a switch cleaner. It would be worth a go, I think, Rob. Don't send me stuff that you're going to need yourself, though, mate, because stuff like that is not made anymore. Well, according to George, it is from the Chinese. I'm surprised at that, though, George. Why on earth would they be making valve bases? But there we go. That was done up pretty tight, that was. Just pop the power off there a minute. While I'm messing with this, let's just check the capacitance of this C13 oscillator tracker. It's supposed to be 550 picofarads. Let's use the peak meter for that, I think. It's bang on, 549 picofarads it's reading. You can see that under the overhead cam maybe. That's pretty much bang on. They're pretty good, they are. Those polystyrene caps are very accurate. Very rarely go, but you know, you can damage them quite easily with heat. But that one is good. Worth a try though, Theo, so thanks for that. Yeah, I've put deoxit. Oh, hang on. Mrs. Crunch is wrecking the place down there. What is she doing? Sounds like we might need new crockery. Right, so that's a no. What testing did I carry out on the tuning cap? I haven't carried out any on the tuning cap, Theo. Because it could be the switch, couldn't it? And it could give the switch a little squirt a minute. I haven't cleaned the switch from memory. I can't remember cleaning the switch. I may have done it. But let's give it a try. Let's just try that again, make sure that's not as simple as that. No, that's obviously made no difference. Oh, right, okay, George. Interesting. Zombie apocalypse or World War III. NG. Let's hope that doesn't come, yeah? Let's hope the zombie apocalypse is not going to be with us very soon. What testing would you suggest on the cap, Theo? You're just looking for shorts on it, are you? Are you looking at for it being shorted? Okay. Theo's saying to unsolder. I don't know if I can get in there easily, Theo. Let me have a look. I can fairly easily unsolder one side, Theo, but the other side's a bit of a different story. That's right in down inside. I could do it, but let's just pop this battery off. So that's all my power disconnected from it. Let's just check the tuning cap for shorts then. The oscillator section of the variable caps you need to check. Hi Jeff. The oscillator section of the variable tuning cap is the one you need to check. Which is the oscillator? They both look identical. Let's have a look. C3 and C9. Right, so it's saying, Theo, that ferrite rod internal aerial coils are tuned by C3, which is one of the tuning gangs, which and coupled to V1, which operates as a frequency changer. Oscillator grid core L5 is tuned by C9. That's the front one of them then. So the front one is C9, this one here. Get the light over a bit better, that's better. So this is C9, the front one, and the back one is C3. So that's the RF, this is the oscillator apparently then. You learn something every day. Like I said, that ain't going to come easy by any means. Ooh. That solder is many years old. Got it. Okay, here we go. Ohm scale, oscillator, capacitor. So we're checking from that to ground, which I should have just left connected. Where's my other probe gone? So there's ground. So it is open circuit. There's no, that's fully meshed. No, nothing. If I short them together, hang on, just to double check, if I just short one, yeah. So they are open. They're not shorted. There. Well, the oscillator section is it anyway. Let's see if I can get that wire back in now. We need to move on in a minute to get the P45 going, because we are running out of time. Right, let's see if I can get this back in. Yep. Let's put a bit of flux on that and some fresh solder, because it looks pretty dull at the moment. Where's my solder gone? Where's my solder? Was that the side connected to C8? Afternoon, David. Was it the side connected to C8? Yes, it was, Theo. That was C9 I've just disconnected and tested. The other side on the aerial side is C3. So the inner one is the aerial, the outer one is the oscillator, from what I can see anyway. You didn't want the goat back? Right, so that was okay then, Theo. That's ruled that out. So we know that the oscillators, sorry, we know that the tuning coil was good. Tuning capacitor. Coil? Tuning coil? What on earth's a tuning coil? Fool. Yeah, like I said, I've done all the other important caps. We've got some mica caps, which I mean should be good. Not necessarily, but they should be okay. And they're all low values. I mean, I can lift the leg of these two, this resistor. I lift the leg of that resistor. So if I pull that out, is that going anywhere else? Could be charged by that cap. Trouble is I haven't got a well, I have. I was going to look at that today, but I'm not going to have time to look at that now. I wouldn't have thought. Just try to see if I can just take these two components out, the resistor and the capacitor that are in the oscillator circuit, just to make sure that they're okay. Although I was getting an oscillation, a proper oscillation, when I messed about with it earlier. Well, that's a cap out. And that is C8, I think. It's difficult to follow this diagram. $80 picofarads. Let's just check that then a minute. Now it's disconnected. $86 picofarads, so not that. Let's pull that valve and check this resistor then. That's not going anywhere else. That's open-ended with no valve in there. $35K. R2. $27K. 8K over, would that cause any problem? I've cleaned the valve sockets. I've cleaned them. Hello, Harvey. What are you trying to achieve, Harvey, by all these views, mate? Are you trying to monetize it, or are you trying to get? We got your live streaming back, I believe, haven't you? Just going to grab something else to eat a minute. I'll keep myself fueled here. They owe you 57 quid, Harvey. Oh, I see. Right, okay. So you're close to a payout, but you need more views to get your 3 quid. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think you set your payment level at £50. Sorry, £60. And once you hit the £60 threshold, they pay you out, and then it resets back to 0, and you've got to get your other. I understand you, Harvey. Now, I'm with you now. Well, I'm at a bit of a loss now, people. That resistor is out of spec, but my meter's gone to sleep. My camera's gone to sleep as well, by the looks of it. It's gone dark. Let's up the aperture a bit. Oh. Okay, cut up the aperture. Let's. Ow! Oh, bang me elbow. Yeah, they don't let you get away with a lot, do they? They don't let you get away with a lot. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what else to check now. Yeah, that resistor is out of spec, but it's not short circuit by any means. $35K. So that's it's the oscillator. It's the V1 oscillator CG control grid. Is that critical? Does it need to be bang on 27K? Okay, I don't think that amount of difference would stop it oscillating, would it? We've checked quite a lot so far. I think we can change that resistor if necessary, but that valve pin there is very loose, but Tighten the valve pins. Nip up the valve sockets. Nip up the valve sockets. Time's up. Right, let's find some really thin screwdrivers and just give these valve sockets a tweak a minute. Where have I put those two then? Where have I put those two? Got lots of little tiny screwdrivers knocking about. Paul sorted me out some really nice ones as well. So another biscuit while I'm here. Sounds like my signal tracer's still on. Trying to see if I could get the overhead cam in so you can see what I'm doing here. Okay, this is the offending valve socket. Tighten the valve pins. Right, let's find a skinny little screwdriver. The very fine point, I've got one here somewhere. There he is. Actually, that's too skinny. Let's go with that one. Oh, I'm chucking all my trimming tools all over the place now. They are pretty crusty. Get a bit more light on the subject. Ah. That one's broken, I reckon. It's very badly corroded. I've just moved it and it's just not doing anything. Let's use a smaller screwdriver. Let's get me get the old eyes on. Let's get the old magnifying glasses on. Yeah, so we've got a broken pin there, definite. That is pin... let me think, we're going... And we've got a dodgy pin there as well, by the looks of it. Oh, no, they're all, that one's just broken off as well. They've, that socket's had it. That socket has absolutely had it. I don't know if you can't really see in there. I can go in a bit closer, but that's as close as I can get you. But there is bits of the pins broken now. There, look. That's one of the pins, or one half. What's the other one that's broken? This one here. Yeah. I'm fighting a losing battle there. British made, yeah. So that one's got to come out for sure. That one's got to come out, and as I say, that wasn't the worst one. Yeah, that wasn't the worst one either, so I think all the sockets have had it. It's because it's badly corroded. I mean, they were green before I started. You know, I've got them looking a bit better, but poking them then, they're all corroded. So I reckon I'm going to have to do all four, which is not a 5-minute job. That won't even go back in there now, I don't expect. No. That's it. That's it for that one for today. I haven't actually got any valve basis at all because I don't work on the stuff. But I'm going to have to get some. Rob's very kindly offered to let me have some. So let me clear the bench because we need to get the P45 in yet. Get George's care package installed in it. To be honest, the bench is in a hell of a mess now. It's a hell of a mess. Right state of affairs. I was hoping to try and get this P45 fired up today, so if we're going to even have half a chance of that, I need to crack on pretty sharpish. Hi Brett, how are you? There's not a lot been happening. We've still not managed to get the little battery set working, despite me having a good go at it yesterday and recapping or replacing all the old Hunts caps that were knackered. Just sorting out my little trimming screwdriver selection. Just bear with me while I clear up, people, because there's no way we're going to get that other radio up on the bench without clearing this lot up first. Absolutely no chance. So, yeah, it was dug. It's I picked it up from an auction as part of a job lot, but it hasn't survived. Really, it was pretty bad. Good old Harvey. Hi Derek, how are you? Not really, Derek. The other Roberts radio which I repaired is actually up in the loft now for the time being, so I'd have to go up in the loft and pull it back down again. But it was good fun having a play with it. But really, with damaged valve bases, which they now are, well, that one's got 2 pins broken off of it. I don't know what the other one's likely to be. Right, still carrying on, people. Talk amongst yourselves. Right, let's get that one put out over there out the way. We're getting there. The bench is coming back. I can see light. Let's put that capacitors to one side. Do that. Surprising when you get stuck into something how much mess you can actually make, isn't it? Right, we're getting there. We are getting there. Let's get that out of the way. Put that down there out of the way as well. Webcam out of the way. Getting there. Just going to have a quick nip to the loo. Let's get the chassis up for you to have a nose at. So this is the next victim. The next victim Pye P45. Right, just going for a quick comfort break. I'll be back. Right, back in the room. Back in the room. Looks a bit of a rust bucket. No, Doug, it's lovely. Dodgy grommet. Right, okay. Yeah, it's got a little bit of surface rust, to be fair. It's not that bad. We've got a little bit of rust here, Doug, but it is just literally on the surface. It would need stripping out and spraying, I think, really, ideally. But the idea today is to get some of these old capacitors done on this. That is the idea for today. And we have got lots to do. George has very kindly provided me with all of these. Carefully labelled. That's a diddy little one there, George. What's that one then? C33. 222. 1 kilovolt. Okay, so there's a lot to do in here. Hello. Dogs are kicking off about something again. See if I can get you in a bit closer. Closer. Oh, I got my shoulder. Ooh, shouldn't have done that. There's a goat. The goat's hiding. We can see his bum. I'm sure he'll be out before the end of this video. Let's move it a little bit further. Actually, it's easier to move the camera over already. There we go. So this is the main section we're concerned with today. We've got these wax capacitors here, which are, I don't even want to touch them. They're nasty. We probably need to find which way round these are, which end is the outer foil. So we're going to need to mess with that as well. Well, just a quick rough and ready if it'll tell me. Same with these, we need to try and get the outer foil the correct orientation. Right, so somebody was asking about these capacitors, resistors earlier. So we've got a 50 ohm and a 330 ohm in series. So that's basically 380 ohm. It should be 1K. So we're going to replace those with these two. These are 3 watt 470s, and that'll give us the roughly the right. We need 2 500 ohm resistors in there really. These are 470, so they're close. They're damn sight closer than these things are anyway. A lot closer. I have got these as well. These are 560 ohms, but that's going to decrease the HT a little bit. And talking to George, he seems to think that the best way to go is with a lower value rather than the higher value. So I will get a couple 500s. There's supposed to be 5% tolerance on it on the 1K, but we're not going to quite get there, but we won't be far off. I say we. The royal we. So I'll try and work with it this way round. So as you can see, the other issue we've got is the electrolytics. In underneath here, you can't quite see that. Yeah, you can just see it up the top there, look. This up here is the tuning cam. It's got the filter tuning cam. This is the filter cap that's been butchered. And to be fair, I'm going to have to really get my head around that to see what on earth they've done, because there seems to be two wires connected to the positive and the negative is connected into the mains transformer here. So got to get that right. That's the negative wire. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get my head into the circuit diagram to sort that one out. This is George has very kindly sorted me out the service sheet as well, and he's marked on it the capacitors that I've got to change. So thank you very much, George, for your work there, mate. It is appreciated, very much so. See, I don't know if this is actually wired right. Let's just catch up. My chat was a bit delayed. Start fresh, just wire it as per the manual. It's a valve radiator, it doesn't give a monkeys about tolerance. There's a lot of verdigris. Hi Tim, how are you? Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Sorry, I had my head in this. Hi Badjo, how are you? Just starting on this one, Badjo. Hey Andrew, how are you? Yeah, this is a lash up here. A right lash up. So I don't know which one is which. There's 3 caps here, all doing different things. They're all connected to ground. So that's that one there. Wow. I'm going to have to move this around a little bit, people, so apologies if you can't see what I'm up to here. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can sort of get a rough idea. But when I'm just trying to get my head around what the hell they've done with this cap here, because it seems to have its negative side attached to the transformer negative. So I can forget that negative, I can take that off because we can use the chassis as a negative. if I can get a good connection. Although that might be a good a point as any to tee in for an earth through the chassis down to this earth here. We might better use that. I'm just trying to see where these wires are going. So one goes off here. That comes over to this valve here, which, oh no, that's not a valve. That's the IF. That's not a valve, Graham. That's one of the IF cans. So one of these goes to the IF transformer. But it doesn't in real life, hey? That is T2. No, it's not. It's T1. So that's going to T1. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, that is, this one then is C37, and one side's going to, so one side is going to T1, which is here, that one. Okay, I've got that. So you can't see, can you? So yeah, that's this wire here going to T1 with that resistor there, which is R2. So that's the first wire. The second one, according to the circuit, should be going to R16, which is this mess here. So it should be going to but it's not. Where's it going? That's it there. Ah yes, okay, it's going to there, alright. Right, okay. So apart from the earth that they've used, that's good. Okay, so the main earth that we're looking for is up here. Up in underneath there. Just tilt it back a bit. There we go. Okay. So yeah, as I say, this is one connection to that capacitor, and the other one's on the base of this lash up here, which I've got to try and work out. I think this must be the center tap up the top, going to my little lashed up cap there. Actually, the trader sheet's got a better layout picture, really, but suppose I've got too many pictures now of everything. I'll get the trader sheet out as well. I know some of you are following the trader sheet on this. Yes, the trader sheet just calls this R18, whereas the other manual calls it R16. So I don't know whether we get this done and out of the way first, or whether we do these. It's just I've got everything to do on it, haven't I? That's the thing. I'm going to pull it back a little bit so as I can actually see what I'm doing. I'll just raise the camera up a bit. There we go. There we are. So basically got to try and shoehorn 3 of these in somehow. Now these are 33 microfarads at 400 volts. The actual ones that are in there are 24 microfarads. But this is the closest I've got. I believe I was told, I think by George and someone else actually, that 50 microfarads is the most you can go. I think it was Andrew actually said it. So just need to try and get them in there somehow. There should be room once that one's out of the way to just squeeze them in there. So we can snip that one out of the way a minute, because that's just the ground. So I'll leave the wire on it for now, just in case we need it. Well, I need it. I seem to be talking in plurals today for some reason. Let's take this out, because this is not part of the radio. But a nice little bracket to have nonetheless. Don't think it'll quite fit. I might be able to jam something in. It's a bit too big for those. So we've got to join all 3 together. I don't want to cover the vents. I don't really want them floating around in there, to be honest. I need to do something at some stage. I need to either put a tag strip or something in there. I mean, there's loads of room in this area. But, yeah, it's a shame I haven't got a tag strip. I could have done something there. I've got a massive, great long bit of tag strip somewhere. I don't really want to chop that up. Oh, it's gone. It was on the bench. It's gone. So I think what I'll do is I'll connect the negatives together and work from there. Tell you what, it's I'm making this look harder than it is. Just want to join those together, please. Can I just join those together? Right, just out of shot down the bottom here, but I can get the webcam down on it. Right, let's get the big guns out. Let's get the big solder out. None of this little baby stuff. We're doing big stuff now. Let's pop the voltage up. Voltage. Let's pop the heat up, I meant. Okay, so that needs to be attached to there. I'm just trying to get my head around how on earth I'm going to get these in. I don't know whether that was a good idea, tying them all together like that. Looks nice and neat though, doesn't it? So we've got one that comes over to there. So let's see if I can get in and just snip off the legs of that capacitor in here. Now do the resistors on the positive. Well, it's out of the set. What? The resistors on the positives, well, it is out of the set. The resistors on the positives, I'm not with you, George, at the moment, to be fair. The resistors on the positives. Oh, you mean the R16 on your sheet, R18 on the trader. Let me just get these done. I can only concentrate on one thing at once, George. My mind isn't that brilliant. I'm not a multitasker, as Mrs. Cruncher, I'm sure, will tell you. Okay, that's probably 1mm wire, I think. Let's have a look. No, 0.8. I think what I'm thinking is just get it done to start with and worry about tidying it up later, because it needs a complete freshen up, really. It needs cleaning, probably spraying, all sorts of stuff on the chassis if I'm going to keep the thing. let's just join that together. Hang on. Let's get the extractor in for this because it's quite a lot of solder and flux. Little solder ball drop down there, we don't want that. Okay, that looks good. So, best way to join those on. Well, that's one of the connections. Let's get all three prepped first. That's tougher than I thought. Those terminals are pretty tough. Okay. We'll cut the wires in because I can't cut the terminal. Oh, oopsie. Oops. I think Father Christmas is going to have to bring me some more side cutters, look. Oh no. Oh my God. Graham, you animal. Could solder it back on, I suppose, could I? Oops. Let's find me other side cutters. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. See if I can get in there, that is. Rubbish. Duratool. In the bin. They're gone. Yeah. If I solder this, if I solder it in, George, I'm not going to be able to get in there. I'm going to solder myself into oblivion. Come on, get out of there. There we are. It doesn't matter which cap is connected to which wire. Could do with a longer piece of wire on that one, really. Could do with some longer wire on that one. Let's get a piece of mains cable. So, oh, these, you mean do these resistors, George, yeah? And tag the cap wires onto there. Okay. I don't want to get myself into outer space here with this. So we got 1, 2, let's just connect those up, shall we? That's the third one down there. Then we got the earth. So I think we'll do, we'll just put a little spiral on the end of these. I'm just going to quickly solder this up, just tack it in. I may have to mess with it later. Hot transistors with higher voltages. I'm not scared of the heat of it, George. And I mean, it is easier than warranty a PCB, I know, but I just want to make a nice job of it if I can. There's one. Do this one as well. All I'm doing this for is just to try and get a decent mechanical joint on it. You can just put like a little J in the end of it, can't you? But this gives it a bigger surface area. That's the theory anyway. Okay, so we've got two more connections. We've got the earth and this one here, which goes down to this terminal here. So, and now we're only dealing with 2 wires instead of 5. So, it's time to get these resistors done. Okay, so we've got those 2 are joined at the top. So let's get those out first. So they're connected to there. So we're going to use the smaller of the 2 resistors, which are these are I can't remember that. I don't know how you pronounce the name, but if it's Llewellyn or Wellyn, I don't know. So I'm just going to give them a bit of a clean up because these are new old stock, but I have tested them. So just giving them a going over with the wire brush a minute. Make sure the leads are nice and clean. Dead on arrival, what's that, Tim? It was DOA, I would say, was dangerous on arrival, Tim. It had been very much got at. We started off started to change the capacitors that were critical, and I quickly ran out of values. I just didn't have them, so we pretty much stopped it there. But George has very kindly sent me some. Oh, that's horrible. They've... Oh no, can I leave that in there? What a lash up that is. It looks like they've actually cut off the tag that I've got to solder to. Let's tidy that up a bit. Ping, I think I just hit my laptop screen. Okay. So I want to do this neatly if I can. It's difficult to do it neatly, I must admit. So they got to go down to there. Right, Kurt. It's Mrs. Cruncher up, speaking to the parrot. Rocker 2. Right, I'm going to solder those together a minute. The webcam's looking a bit of a mess, but I will fire it up. Let's find a helping hands tool. So that's my two resistors. I've obviously got to solder the one end, well, the two of the ends together to form the center tap. There we go. Actually, no, let's solder them back a bit further than that. They're not soldered back here, so just a bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go, that's better. snip the end of that off. Ping! Right. Make it look a bit nicer. Snip a little bit more off. Okay, back onto the main camera then. Don't bother with the original positions, make it pretty later. Hi Simon. I want it pretty, George. I want it pretty. Right. There's lots of bonging going on here. I need beer. I am empty. I need a beer. Oh. Right. What should we have now? Let's have a Theakston's. Let's get a Theakston's on the go because can't beat a bit of Yorkshire beer, people, can you, eh? Do make good beer up north. Theakston's Eau Peculiar for those that want to know. All right, George. I hear what you're saying. This, if I just connect the capacitor straight to it, surely it'd just be floating in mid-air. I quite like the idea of having it tied down to the tag strip. Unless you're on about soldering. It's only one leg that's got to go to there. Right, so I'm going to prep for this one now. So I'm going to pop this wire on here and then I'm going to run it in behind back down to this position. I'm going to solder it all at the same time. So let's just do a little spiral in the end of this one. As I say, we can play. There's plenty of footage left in this radio yet. This is this is only just the beginning, really, isn't it? There's loads more to do on this, but it seems to capture everyone's interest, mine included. I do like learning about things. Right, I'm starting to lose things now. You always know I'm getting tired when I start to lose things that are right in front of my very eyes. But I actually can't see this in front of my eyes, so I've genuinely lost it on the floor. Look, there we are. Just the flax. Not that we need it really on brand new bits and pieces. Okay. Someone's going to see this in years to come and say, what a botch up that was. Who on earth did that? What a lash. Okay, so this wire is going in behind where the other one went, hopefully. I can fish it through there. There he is. So that's going to be our new wire. I must get some of that, some wire that people keep raving about. The silicone covered stuff. Solid wire would probably have been easier for this, but you've got to go with what you got. So I thought, my thought process is always to try and do the hardest stuff first, and then it gets easier from there on. Okay. Now this capacitor up here that I made a bit of a lash of. Let's look at George's schematic. It was C33? C33? C33, I think we'll change that one if George has sorted me out one. Yeah. George has sent me a picture on Facebook. George has sent me a picture on Facebook. Oh, I see, George. Yeah, I get what you're saying. In to C7 to did something 7? No. Yeah, I see what you're saying, George. Stick the resistors directly to this. But I've come a stage further than that. I think I've bypassed that at the moment because I was thinking of mounting them up here. And what I should do is I'll hot snot the whole lot together in a bit, and we'll make a better job of it. Just got to be careful. The SG coupler in the middle of the camera shot is ready to go bang. You mean this thing here? That's going, that's going, that's going, that's going, that's going. It's all going. I've done some of them, so George has kindly given me the caps to do them all. Whether I redo the ones I've already done, I don't know. I've got to be careful at the moment now that I don't snap anything off and I can see exactly where everything is going. Got to concentrate now, people, otherwise I really am going to get in the lurch here and forget where I am with it. So C33, 34, 26, 35, 16. Oh, C33, that little tiny blue one. What have I done with that, George? Live action shot on Facebook. Oh dear. I've lost that little tiny blue cap, George. It's the one I think that I need next. What's going on, car? What's on? I think Mummy's doing some training down there. Right, C33 I can't find, but there was a little tiny blue one knocking about, and it's disappeared off the face of the earth. Where are you, little tiny blue capacitor? You were here a minute ago. I saw you. Wow, what on earth has happened to that one? Ooh. It is a bit spooky when things just disappear off the face of the earth. And there he is, C33. Yay! 222. So that one's got to go across there. I don't know that that'll actually reach. Let me have a look. Oh, yes, it will. Right, I'm starting to disconnect quite a lot of things all at the same time here now, so I got to get to grips. So let's pop that off. Let's pop my original capacitor leg off then, because it was a bit of a botch. It did do the job, but a botch. Okay, not a botch. I suppose that's a bit of a strong word to say. I'll show it to you. I mean, you saw what I did last week. Basically, it's just joined two capacitors together in series to get to a 20 or to get to a specific capacitance. I think it was 22 NF, wasn't it? Something like that. 0.02, I think it was. Okay. Let's see if this will come out of the tag strip. Unlikely, but you never know. Might be lucky. Let's get the old solder sucker on that a minute. Let's get the good old-fashioned sucky sucker on it. See if we can free up the eye on this one. I don't think we can actually. Yeah, it'd be nice to get that actually out of there, wouldn't it? B. We have a hole in the tag strip. So we should be able to poke my wire through there now. It looks like they broke the tag strip off the other side. Wire's not quite big enough to go in there. Not quite small enough, I mean. It's just that it needs heating. We're in. We are in. Right, okay. So to that we need to solder one leg of this one. Cut, then unwrap. Yeah, I will do all the rest one at a time, George. It's just these threes are all joined together, so just makes it that little bit more awkward, doesn't it? Okay, hopefully you can see what I'm doing, people. I can get you in a little bit closer because we're centre of the wrong one. Yeah, you're a little bit closer. So I'm doing this little blue one at the moment. I want it up there, really, ideally. It's not going to stay there, though, is it? Little monkey. Right, that's that done. Just planning my next move with these two, really. Whether I tack them in now or whether I do this one while it's accessible. I think I'm going to finish this part of the radio first, I think. Otherwise, I really am going to get myself in the stump. As I say, the tag is broken off of this one here. That should have got it though. Yeah, very nice. Nice. Right. It's a big knitting job, isn't it? With these, I've said that before, I think. Where's my forceps? There we are. Okay. So that's our center tap. We need to start getting these out of the way now. So I think I'm just going to snip that one. Because there's a solder tag still left down there. Did I freak you out, Sean, did I? I didn't mean to, mate. I can get a bit bossy at times, you know. But you did a great job, though, Sean. Under pressure, you didn't buckle. Okay, just going to try and see if I can solder suck a lot of this muck off of here. Ideally get the old wire out of tag strip, but I might be able to. I've got most of the solder off of it. Ooh. They've done a good number on that one. Oh well. I have got a bit of tag strip left there. That's going to be good. Right, big solder. Oh. Oh well, that one came off anyway. It looks like they took the old one off of this tag anyway. Nasty. Ping. Okay, let's try and line these up then. That. Okay. Bear with me, people. As I say, this can't be very exciting for you, just watching me pull stuff out of things. What's going on there? Tell you what, they've filled up these these tag strips with solder. Yeah, you can see a tag strip again now. Block my solder sucker up though. So you want to get me and George looking over your shoulder while you try and do an unedited video for the return of Man Cave Workshop. That would be fun. We need to crowdfund for airfare though, Sean. I need crowdfunding for airfare. Come on, you can come. You can do it. Go on. Yes. Right, that's the leg of the old. That's the leg of the old resistor that was in there before that got butchered out. Just snip that off a little bit, make it easier to get in. Yes, we are through the whole of the tag strip. Right, we are getting somewhere, people. I have a plan, it's coming together. I would like my flush cut side cutters back there, because these don't grab it. These just fly it everywhere. Get one in my eye in a minute. Right, well, hopefully you think that looks a bit neater than all that. Right, we should be back, people. We should be back in the room. Back. Back in the room. Apologies for that. It's I think the computer just goes into meltdown after it's been on for hours, you know. It just can't hack it. Right, as I was saying before I got rudely interrupted. I was just thinking about finishing this off now. I'm going to run an earth wire. Going to use some more of this cable. It's got a strand out of that one, so I won't use that. If I can find the bit that I cut off just now. Down here. Oh, ow. Ooh. Yeah, I've done something to my back. Well, apologies about that. It just, for some reason, just decided it was going to crash out. I should have the stream back as is. Everything should be viewable. Back again, yeah. Apologies for that, everybody. £144. Back to 1080. Good. Excellent. 1080 is the way forward. Full HD. Right. I'm just going to pop another wire onto the earth terminal, the chassis. I don't know if I'll actually be able to desolder that. I might be able to, so I can pop it in the hole. Hopefully you can see where I'm at. Can you? Over here? No, you can't. No, you can't. Where am I? I'm up here. Yeah. So all I'm doing at the moment is attempting to stick this wire onto that that terminal down there, which is the earth, just to tidy it up a bit. I could stick it over onto this one, but it looks horrible. Just going to be floating in the wind. So what I'm hoping to do is tie these up here somehow. Yeah, should be able to tie them up there out of the way. Shouldn't interfere with anything. I don't like having bare wires everywhere, but then that's what valve sets are, really, isn't it? Just loads of bare wires going from point to point, so I ain't going to make it any worse, I don't think. Hi Colin. Windows 1. I remember Windows 95 and Windows 3 is, I think, is my earliest memory. Windows for Work groups. So you got me there, Colin. I can't remember Windows 1, I don't think. I'm sure it was 3.1 was the first Windows-based computer I bought. Okay, that's a nice lump of solder there. Just tin the end of this a minute. See if I can poke that in with the other wire. There she blows. Let's pop a little bit of heat shrink on there. Make it a bit of a better job. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's having her tea here, people. So I'm dipping out again, that. Is that you having your tea, Car? Oh. Dipped out again, look. Pardon? You being nasty? Okay, don't forget the bit of heat shrink, Graham. Something that I very often do is I sort myself out a bit of heat shrink, solder up the joint, and then suddenly remember I didn't put the bit of heat shrink on. I've got to pull it all apart again. I'm sure we've done it. We've all done it. There we go. Let's pop that back up over there. Just hit that with a lighter. Okay. Right, let's cut this old wire off here that we don't need anymore. The botch wire. Okay, we're looking good. We are looking good. Right. It's looking a lot neater already, apart from this lash up here, which I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do with yet. Right, let's check the chat a minute. Apologies, I've not been looking at you people. I've got my head in it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do some hot glue on them, Brett. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, I don't remember a Windows 1, so Theo, Windows 3.1 was what I remember. It's going to be hot glue. Hi Pat, how are you? I don't think I've done that, Pat. Hot glue becomes conductive over time? Really? I don't think it does. I've never heard that one, Sean. I know some of the glue that was used back in the day used to become conductive. Some of the sealant they used to use to glue down stuff, but I don't think our modern stuff becomes conductive. I might be wrong though. Right, let's have a bit of a tidy up. That's those RS whacking great resistors. 330 ohm 10 watt and 50 ohm 10 watt. Unfortunately the leg snapped off on the 50 ohm. That would have been a nice one to keep ready for dummy load. But there we go. Should I keep the 330? I'll keep the 330 ohm in me resistor stash. So I'm having a bit of a clear up. You'll see why. It's a mess, people. I've got George's capacitors mixed in with all my tools here at the moment. I don't want to lose track of where I am, because George has very kindly labelled them and everything. So really, really do appreciate that, George. Very kind of you, mate. Right, I'm getting back to some sort of normality here. I can't remember what radio I picked up those 33 microfarad caps for. There was another radio that we started working on and never finished that I was going to use that for. I've got some lovely little radios knocking about that need finishing off. Right. I was showing you that that was my little capacitor botch. I put two 0047s together to make a 002 something. Good idea. George's idea that was, not mine. Can't take credit for that. Well, let's keep that to one side. I might need a bit more later. Let's get rid of all this rubbish off the bench. Sean wants to talk about glue. Fish glue, yeah, it's supposed to be good fish glue. Animal hide glue, isn't it? Used to use a lot. There we go. Excuse me, that's a bit cleaner, isn't it? Right, we can carry on now. We can carry on. So what we've done so far, we've done our three filter caps. Not the prettiest job on the planet, but a lot nicer than it was. Let's get the hot glue gun out. Which one should we use? Let's get this one out. Get this one plugged in a minute. This is a bit of a monster. It does the job. It's only because I can't. Nice, I can. Just leave that one festering in the background and I'll get those caps all tidied up. Let's carry on with these then. So we've got this one next. So let's have a look at George's. We'll run with George's. If you haven't got this, this is the original service sheet from Pye. It's not the trader sheet. So when I'm talking about capacitors, because George has labelled them all up, I'm going to go from his sheet rather than the trader sheet. So that's the layout diagram there, and this is the list of ones that I've got to change that George has recommended. A couple of these I've already done. I've already done C31 and C35, I believe. So C31 and C35 I've done, and they are the correct values and the correct voltages. So the next one I'm looking at was, well, actually this is probably next in line. I don't know if George has got that one eyed up or not. That's got to be C32. No, 15 picofarad. That one's good apparently. That one is good. Can leave that one. So this one's next in line then. Let me just get you back on the main camera because that's a bit better. Where am I going to put myself up out the way? I'm going to go up in the corner. Look. No one puts Radio Cruncher in the corner apart from Radio Cruncher. There we go. Let's stick me up there out of the way. Yeah, okay. You can see what we're up to still, bro. (3-1) Liverpool. Not a football fan personally, but a lot are. This one next then. So according to the sheet, that is C40. Oh, hello! It's come off of its. It's come off of its post. Oh dear. This says C34. I've done C34. That's done. That's a 400 volt cap as well, so that one should be okay. So yeah, that's got to be C40. And C40, according to this, is a 0.05 tubular at 500 volts. Which is this one here. Okay, so that's going to go in there. It's going to look really nice. But we do need to sort out, I think, which is the foil side of this, because I don't know if it's that important in this particular capacitor, but this is supposed to go with the shield as the lowest impedance path, the path of lowest impedance. In other words, to ground if you can. So I'm going to have a go at finding out which is the shield side of this using the scope. So let's get myself sorted to do that a minute. Let's put those out of the way. I seem to have a lot of paperwork over this side at the moment, which is a pain. Right, let's get the webcam over there. We can have a look at at the scope then. Be a bit close actually. Ow. God, I've done my shoulder in big style. Ow. It's getting worse. We are making progress though. We're making good progress. Right, let's turn the scope on. So everybody's got their own methods of doing this. Yeah, I've got some Tiger Balm, but I'm not going to put that on live, Sean. They'll be switching off in their droves. Start getting the moobs cam out. Okay. You should be able to see that. So let's pop you onto the scope. The idea is basically I've got the scope probe here, and this isn't like an absolutely fail-safe method, but basically I'm clipping on to either side of the cap, and by touching it with your fingers, I mean, I've got this scope into outer space now, haven't I? From earlier. It's not going to do it. I had it all set up earlier. Right. Let's go into measure. And we want channel 2, we want peak to peak. Oh, I've just gone past it. I'll tell you, there's so many things, these scopes these days, it baffles me half of it. Peak to peak, okay. I don't know how much you can see there, the text isn't really... Right, so what I'm doing, I'm just holding the cap between my fingers with it connected to the scope. I mean, the scope's doing some weird stuff at the moment because I think I'm touching the wires. So that at the moment is around about 80 millivolts peak to peak. So if I reverse the probes now, you'll notice that's a much bigger waveform. That's 212 millivolts peak to peak. So that tells me that this side here. So if I just touch that, you can see it's so this side here is the foil side. Yeah. Do you see what I'm doing there? Just touching that. If I reverse it, I'll show you it again. Reversed. So you saw the figure I had just now. So do exactly the same. What am we getting there? I'm getting 180 now. That way. 180. Reverse it. $220. So there is a difference there. So this side is the shield, allegedly. I don't know if you agree with that. There is a lot better equipment out there to do that, but I personally haven't got any of it, so I've not had a chance to make one, and I don't do enough of this. So I'm just going to mark the foil side of that. Got to change a cap or two, George. Got to change a cap or two. Right. I'll leave the scope going because we can revisit that in a minute. Is this clean? Yeah, it's clean. Let's see if we can solder suck this out. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong camera, aren't I? Dear, oh dear, you're still looking at the scope. Let's see if I can grab hold of that with the forceps, which I've nicely tidied up and put them back. I'd be interested to know what you think about the foil end of the caps, whether it is that important, if it's only important in certain parts of the circuit. Do we need to worry about it at all? Well, that's something clear. Just trying to see if I can unpick this old lead so I can actually get through the hole. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to. I don't know. I might have just got it there. Yes, look at that. It's only got it through the hole. Getting in. How we doing? Tidied myself up too much here, didn't I? I've lost me snips now. What done with my snips? There they are. Okay, looking good. So I've already done the one next to it. So we can leave that one be. So this one here is next. 0.02. So we've got C40, C34, R11, C29, R6, C24, that one is. C24. And there's George's C24. Very neat. I do like these. I must get me a stock of these. I must get me a stock of them. Let's just clear this out again. Okay. Just trying to see if I can roll off this bit of old capacitor lag. Yeah, it's coming. Ah, oh, bum. Ah. Oh well. So we're going to have to solder to the actual post again. Let's give that a bit of a clean up with the edge of a screwdriver. God, it's nearly there as well. That one came out easier. Okay, so back over to the scope then. Do the same with this cap. Oh dear, ow, that hurts my back. Not a lot that way. Let me just make sure my clip's on right. Okay, 250 millivolts. The other way, 184. So that is the neggy side, foil side. Same as the last one, but you can't always bank on that. Right, let's get that one in. Cool. Yeah, I'm missing those side cutters already. Can't find me electrical scissors now either. It's all going to pot here. Come on, Cap, go in. Just want you to sit in there. Just like that. There. Okay, we're nearing. I've got other caps here on the bench, but as I say, some of them I have changed already. It still looks like I've got a mountain load to do though. Ow. Oh. Right. Okay, next. See how we're doing on the chat here. How we doing? Let's have a look. Never broken off a tag yet, Benji. Wow. I have. Just checking through the chat. Shellac. Beetle excrement, I believe. Something smells. Ha! Your missus self-combusts. Can't be doing it. Ow. Oh. Oh. The big sticky one now. You're off. Cheers, Mike. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for joining us. Always good to have you on board, mate. We've got lots of sticky ones here, George. Shall we go with this one next? He's next in line, I think. I've just touched it. Ugh. Ugh. So we're going to go big sticky down here next. Let's put the camera down a little bit. Big nasty. So that one is C20. .0, no, 0.1 tubular. 104. C20. Okay. So again, we need to find the earthy end of it, well, the foil side, because that needs to go here. Would you suggest just going point to point with that one, George, or tagging it down to the, well, it's not going to fit in there anymore, is it? I meant to say tying it down to the screw here. It's only one screw, but it's stuck so tight to that nastiness. Yuck. Nasty. That is nasty. So just straight across then, Georgia. Let's find the foil side of this one then. Back to the scope. See if I can find my find. 96 that way. $144 that way. Once again, it's the same side. There's a pattern forming here. Would you just heat him up with a hot air gun and drip him into something, George? Okay, so we know it's going to there. So we can snip that off because that side's going to ground. So this side we need to make sure we get off properly. So that's there. They really have done a number on these, haven't they? I'm trying to get it out without breaking the tab or bend your tummy off. I made enough of Benji's banner today. Let me give Benji his banner back. Okay, that's good. That one's come off nice. That's nice. So I need to make sure that it's not going to short against anything there. So I'm going to have to put a bit of heat shrink on that, I think. Or actually I could nick the stuff off this nasty thing, can I? That was a nasty smell of old soda, that was. Phew. Phew-wee. Make sure this one's nice and tight. Oh yeah, look at that. As tight as you like. Actually, that's a bit silly because I should have done the other one first, but never mind. Another one bites the dust, people. I've got some gank all over my hands now, look. Where's my hand wipe things? Cut the component, then unwrap. That's better. Gets all sorts of wax off your hands. Right. Now we've got this thing here. This electrolytic. Which is really tight now. There's me. Flipping out, that's tight. So we've got a resistor smack bang in the way here. There we go. So let's have a little look at this one then. Okay. Right, be careful with this one because it's joined to that valve base. So let's pull the valve because we are going to be putting a bit of heat on there. It doesn't look particularly healthy actually, that one. So what is this? .25 UF, 12 volt DC, so I suspect this is C36 that George has given me. Yes, it is C36, little tiny electrolytic, look. So the positive side is going to that valve base, and the negative is obviously coming up here. That it's going to be a bit of a stretch. Let's have a look. See if that will go. Yeah, it'll go. Oh, dry joint. Dry joint, look. Look at that. You probably can't see that, but that ain't soldered to that at all. Can I get the camera in? No. Oh well. You can pretty much see that is not soldered whatsoever. You can turn the bottom there, look. Just hanging around. Just hanging around. Blowing in the breeze. Okay, how are we going to do this then? That pin looks really loose, but I assume they all like that when they're not connected to anything. We do not want to break this off, people. It's not sucking very well. It's because he's blocked. I say this particular solder sucker has got silicon tip on it, so it's really flexible, look, and you can actually heat that with a solder on it, it won't melt. It's got this little plunger to clear it with as well that sits in a little holder there, look. It's a quite a neat little thing and quite good for this sort of work, really. I normally use the powered one, but no need to. Spot the mistake? Oh dear. Trying to suck solder without the solder sucker armed, if there's such a word. What is going on with this? Okay. I want to clear this out because I haven't got a very big leg on this resistor capacitor. Got it. Yeah, I haven't got a very big leg on that capacitor, so I want to make sure that it'll fit in there. I think we need to probably put a little bit of sleeving on this one. Don't know whether to go the whole hog and change this resistor while I'm in there as well. Let's measure it. Was it brown, grey, brown? I think that's R15. $180 ohm. 180 ohm. Let's see if I've got a more vintage looking one. They're only half watt resistors, I'm sure. A quarter watt. Oh yeah. 180 ohms. Let's get rid of the picture in picture. You don't want to see me stretching. I'm just seeing if I got a carbon one, that's all. Oh dear, it's all falling down. Excuse me, people, when I sort myself out here. I've got to sort that hot glue gun as well, because that's smelling rather warm now. Right. Yeah, the hot glue gun is getting rather warm. So we need to sort that out after we've done this one. Let's see if I've got 180 after all that. No, I haven't. Look at that. Oh, you're joking. 220, no 180s. That's I've got them in here. Bear with me, I'm just I'm just on the hunt for a 180 ohm resistor. Any there? $150K, 22 meg, 1.5 meg. Oh well, it's gonna have to be a modern one then. How about that? No 180 ohm resistors. No, don't you collapse again. Oh, you can stay collapsed now. Let's just reuse that one. Let's just reuse that one. Right, can I get in there? That's the next thing. To solder that, because it's a bit tight in there. In the valve baseland. Are you all still with me? You're not all gone to sleep yet, have you? Who's opening the whiskey? Who's opening the whiskey? Sean, is that you? You opening the whiskey? Where's mine? Right, let's see if I can get in here. Just. looking good. Let's put a little hook on the end of that. See if we can hook it on. Hey, Sean, are you getting impatient, mate? Do you... Oh dear. Sean's losing the plot. He's losing the will. It's all a bit wobbly, that. So make sure we've not got any more dry joints there. Let's just snip that piece off. All seems to be attached. Right, let's sort this out. Let's hot glue up this this bit here. Let's get the camera over a little bit. Hot's not time. So what I'm going to try and do first of all then is join them together. So I'm going to just put a little tiny bit down there. Oh, you flipping thing. Your glue sticks run out. Get another one. This looks like woodworking ones though. Oh. Oh dear. Maniac. Right, let's get a bit of blue roll, I think, first. Oh my god. I've just got hot glue everywhere. I've pushed in the new stick and of course it's snotted all the stuff out the end. All over my pliers. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. Right, back to the caps. Don't try that at home, but God, Christ, that's hot. Ooh. Ah, I picked up the rag with the hot glue in it then. Hasn't burnt me as such, but it was flipping hot. Live hot glue fun. Oh, did you see that, people? That was awesome. Right. Yeah, basically with hot glue you can actually, while it's still warm, you can just rub it with your finger, with a wet finger, and wait, this is everywhere. I've got hot glue everywhere. Yeah, luckily I haven't burnt myself, George, but it was close. Basically what I left in the actual thing was still pretty warm. Nearly done it again. Okay, and we've got one more underneath here, just to make it solid. I don't like hot glue, to be honest. But it's got its place. It is useful stuff. Right. That's pretty solid. So just let that cool down a minute, and then we'll hot snot it to the side. So just bear with me. I'm just going to go and wash all that off my hands. Be back in a second. I just had glue all over them. Glue and black gunk. I think I got most of it off now. Right, where were we? Right, hot snot. We need to hot snot this to the edge of the case now. Careful I don't burn myself with it. Again. Right, let's just hold that this way up. So that is going to go in that orientation, I believe. I don't know if you, yeah, you can just about see what I'm doing there. So let's get something to mark. So basically I want to go about there. Right, hot snot time, and it is everywhere here. Oh. So there's a nice pool of it there. we just get and push that on. Just hold that down till it sets. Just give a little tiny bit on the edge, just to make sure. And let's turn that thing off before I do myself any more damage. Hot glue, people, is hot. Very hot. I don't like all these wires coming off of this. That's really solid in there now. That ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I don't like all these wires hanging around in there, really. Zoom out a bit close. Hot glue gets everywhere. It's all over the place here. Hell of a mess. Right, okay, so we've done that. We've got this one over here to do next, just out of shot. Let's move the camera back over a bit. I think I moved it up, didn't I? So this little monster here next, this greasy, yucky thing, and it's got a friend the other side as well. So which one is that then? C26. George has very kindly prepared C26 for us. Right, this one's going to be a bit of a stretch actually. Let's have a look where it's going. So it's going through and into, looks like the loudspeaker pins. Okay. Have I got enough length on that? It's going to be touch and go. Right, let's find out the foil side again. Oh, hello. What happened there? I wanted the webcam. There we are. Right, so is it going to be the same again? Which is this end. About 140, 150. Swap it round. Yeah, it's the same side again. Same side again. Okay. So looking at this one, it looks like the foil side is going to the pickup connection. I'm going to need to bring the radio over towards me now to do these last couple. Yeah, you can still see that. So we got two there. Look, we got one either side. I'll do this one first. That one's undone nearly. Don't think we'll be as lucky with this one. There's hot glue on everything now. Oh, that's horrible stuff, isn't it? It's pretty warm as well. It's pretty warm. As you'll see, that'll be the comedy clip of the year, wouldn't it? Graham burning his finger live with hot glue. It's got to be up there with Chris's explosion that time. Yeah, when Chris's spectrum analyzer blew up. Because Chris is away at the moment on holiday, isn't he? Sure he would be joining us today if he wasn't. TCC. I suppose I could just use that lead, couldn't I? But nah, let's get rid of it. If I've got the length, I'm going to use it. Right. Ha! Okay, so I think I'm going to have to put a little hook. God, let's put a little hook in the end of this one. And try and hook it on. That's not going to hook on. My hook's too tight. Come on, what are you doing here? There we go. There we are. There he is. There's even glue on the solder. Horrible stuff. He's bit. He's on there. Okay. Right, it's just a little hook on the end of that one. Let's hook it over that resistor. We can. We're getting close, George. Should I call it a day now? But enough of this, haven't we? Should we carry on next week? I think Sean would explode if I did. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can sort of see what I'm doing, can you? Oh, should have popped that valve as well, really. Naughty. This one, next in line. Okay, so we've got it go into that earthy end, go into that pickup or loudspeaker connection. The other end is deep in there. Ooh, that's nasty. What's going to be a job to get in there? That is going to be tricky. Best way of doing this is possibly going to be using the existing wire. I don't think I can get a soldering iron in there without burning lots of stuff. That's the only thing. What's it connected to? It was connected up to here as well. I don't want to mess about with... Oh, hang on, is it connected to there? Yeah. It's connected up to here as well, so I suppose I could tag it on there, but I don't know if that's going to cause any issues with it being a longer path or something. I don't know. Let's snip it out. Get the monster out of there. Get out, you waxy beast. Ugh. Look at him. Look at him. He's manky. Ugh. Right. Hot glue everywhere. Just want to get this sleeve back on, give it a bit of protection. Doesn't want to go back on. Another thing that I need to get is some decent silicone sleeving. Right, okay, there's our wire. That's what we're soldering to. So what is that nasty thing called? That is C6. That's this one here. Carry. So we think probably it's this side, but we'll check on the scope. No point me keep showing you that because it must be getting boring now. So I reckon it's that side. It's going to be the foil. Around 70. Let's try it the other way. Oh, 124. Ah, so that's the other way around this time. Wow. Assuming that that method is correct, of course. Okay. So that needs to be in under there. How we doing? Give it some. In fact, sod it, let's get some Greek music on and have a laugh. Those were the days, Sean. The days of copyright hits galore. I was the copyright king. Okay, let's join that there. Let's give that a little squeeze. About there. These things take time, Sean. You've recapped these old radios before, haven't you? You've done a biggie. You've done plenty of DAC 90s, but I don't know, have you actually done one of these big ones? A big woody? I've never done one. I too have dabbled with the DAC 90A, as I think a lot of people have. It's a very popular set. Okay, we're going to have to be careful here because we're going to be shorting stuff out. Don't like that. Okay, we're going to have to reroute that one. Yeah, in fact, I think that's going to have a bit of insulation tape on it because it ain't fixed, it's floating about. I could hot glue it, but I've fallen out with the hot glue at the moment. It bit me. And now my insulation tape has disappeared as well. I'll tell you what, it was all there. I know where most tools etc. are, but it's gone. It has gone. There it is. I've got it. You've never played at DAC 90? No, Sean has, I meant. You need one, George. Bodge tape, yes, sorry. But I can't get some heat shrink on it. Actually, I might be able to get heat shrink on that, actually. If I put heat shrink on that, pull it back up. Yeah, I might be able to get a bit of heat shrink on that, actually. Come to think of it. I might be able to get a bit of heat shrink on that. Cool, my finger's a bit sore, actually. My finger is a bit sore, people. I wonder why that is, Graham. Actually, that bit will probably do it, won't it? Yeah. A little bit nervous. Right, the botch tape is not going on, George, I don't think. It may still have to. See how we get on with this. It's a little bit close. Well, it's not brilliant, but it's better than it was. Yeah, still got a little bit. Couldn't quite get enough on there. At least the joint's covered anyway. There. I'm happier with a bit of tape. God, what are you lot on that forum? It's going mental on there. Right, just soldering this one up. Right. What is all this pinging noise on here? Let's have a look, see what's going on here. Obviously, I'm boring you lot, aren't I? I'm boring you lot, aren't I? Do you want me to close the messenger group? Do you want me to close it? I'm here. I can see you. I can see you all. Right. Let's what can we do to this? Options. No, that'd be cruel, wouldn't it? That would be cruel. Right, I've lost my chat now. Where's my chat gone? Okay. Yeah, I've been looking at what you lot are up to. Right, with my burnt finger. So, do we want to leave this here or do we want to try and power it up? Should we call it a day? I know you're all tired, you're all bored. You're all bored and chatting away in Messenger. Still don't particularly like that. I'm going to have to redo that at some stage. I don't like that one. That one's going to be redone. Not overly happy with that. So there we are. There we have it. I think, am I right in saying, George, that we are there? I've got some left over. George, but I think I will check through the ones I've got left. I'm pretty sure that's the 3 that I've done. So I've done that one and those 2 up there. So that is C24. No, C34, sorry. I've done that, C34. And at the top we've got C31 and C35. Yeah, so I'm done. I am done, people. God, George! Little hunts by the electrolytic. No, I think it's done, George. All done, mate. I'm pretty sure. I can't see any more. We've only got this one here, but that's a ceramic. I think we're there. I think we're in a position where we can actually have a go at firing this up. What is the time? Let me see what the time is. Ooh, 8 o'clock. It's pushing it, people. It's pushing it. We've come so far. Let's make sure there's no bits of solder floating around inside. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to have a clear up a minute. Right of red electrolytic into can. Into IF can. I'm not with you, George. I can't see that. Let me have a look. Right to red electrolytic into can. No, George. I can't see that one, mate. You tell me if you can see it there. Sky Princesses earlier. This is a resistor, George. The old stripy boy there. Is that the one you meant, George? That one? Leave it for 3 weeks. Ah! Sean? Forward of that. Let's get me out of the way, George. Just make sure we're 100% here. You mean this one here? That one? That's one of them ceramic ones again. If that's the one you meant. Yeah, that's one of the ceramic ones, George. Yeah, so no, that's not a Hunt's, that's a ceramic one. No, definitely Ceramico. Right, I did pull a valve, didn't I? So we need to find that one, see what I've done with that, or it's fallen off the bench, or it could be anywhere. It's probably got hot glue all over it, I expect, like most things. There it is. I mean, that doesn't look the healthiest valve on the planet, does it really? Where are we? That don't look too special, that one. I don't know. It's an EL41, is it? Can't really read that. See if my hand cleaner will get it off without killing it. Nope. I think it's an EL41. The writing's gone, long gone now. Anyway, let's zoom back out. Let's put that one back in. Right, let's clear up. Let's get cleared. Clear the decks. Clear the decks down. There's all sorts of wax nastiness everywhere here now. Because I'm going to have to get the case in for the speaker, so that's why I'm clearing down. Because I'm going to have to get the case back up on the bench. And those of you that have been here know that this ain't a very big bench. In fact, it's a tiny bench. Limited workspace. Right. Yuck. I will keep those though, George, as you suggested. We'll keep the others for testing at a later date. Got various nuts and bolts that we'll keep. I've got a bit of my broken Duratool side cutters. I did give them a bit of stick though, mind you. And I have had them for about 3 years, so. You get what you pay for though, people, don't you? Unfortunately, they were just cheap ones. Because that's all I could afford at the time. And I shattered them. Let's get this solder off the bench. Loads of hot glue everywhere. Oh dear, oh dear. That was a bit of a pain, that was. A lot of a pain. £47p a pair. George. Cool. Hot glue has really stuck itself to the bench there. It's my cutting mat. Right, let's just chop this hot glue off. Normally it just pops off, but it's decided today, just for a change, it's going to really, really stick to my cutting mat. Sorry, but it is quite a big blob of this stuff on here. I'll trip over it. There it is. gone. Right. How are we doing on space? That's got to go out of the way. That's my shaver point, so that needs to come back with me. Otherwise I won't have... I'll have a flat toothbrush. Webcam. We're getting there. We're very close now. We're close to the fire up. Fire in the hole. Well, are we going to monitor any voltages? I doubt it. My poppy's come down there, that. My poppy up there all day. Right. Off to get the case, people. Ugh. Okay, from memory, the thing plugged in there, which I found a bit bizarre. Yeah, I'm in the way again. Look. Yeah, so basically speaker wires on like a double pin. That don't look standard to me, but it might be. Just doesn't look factory, that. I can't remember which way round they were though. Can anybody remember which went where? Which was the positive and which was the negative? Because I can't. Does it matter? I don't think that's right. I would say the bottom. Just trying to have a look here to see. I'm not sure. I am not sure which way in this gets plugged. Oh, that's a pickup there, so it's not going in the pickup. It's going in here. So the power load anyway, and the bottom one is ground from the transformer. This is a bit strange, people. Anybody got any ideas why this is like this? Let me get the webcam in there. Just plug it in. But it doesn't look like the speaker. I would have thought the speaker would have come off of the audio transformer, George. Personally, but I don't know. As I say, I don't know about these things. Let's just So you see what I mean? I've got two leads here. I mean, the bottom is ground, so I put the negative one in there, and the top looks like it comes off to various other things, and they're paralleled across, and that's going in and obviously feeding the speaker there. So the speaker is going into what looks like external sockets. What do you mean, George? It does, but from the socket on that set. So that's correct, is it? I think it is. I think it's positive on the top, negative on the bottom. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. If you think that's right, George, let's go with it. What can happen? We can burn the speaker out. It can go bang. Right, dim bulb tester. What bulb size should we use? 60 watt? 40 watt? 60 watt or 40 watt? Who's still with us? Is Rob still with us? 40, 40, 40. Lamp. Right, how do you turn the thing on and off next then? So that's obviously tuning. Okay. That's got to be band, that's got to be tuning, that's got to be volume. So this must be on off tone, I don't know. What are we doing? So we've got 40 in. You're not going to monitor HT. I was thinking of doing that. What am I thinking twice for, Sean? I'm safe. I've got everything I need here. I'm safe. You're more scared than I am. Would you like me to take all the valves out first? Well, that's everybody telling me that these valve radios, you just switch them on and they work, look. What are you saying, Andy? You did say to run valves out first, then rectifier only, but he won't listen. What do you mean I won't listen? Oh, where's me? Whee. I got the wrong picture in picture. There we are. What do you mean I won't listen, George? Tell me. You did say valves, but I thought you meant put the valves back in that I'd taken out, George. Okay. So let me see if I can make sure I've got these in order. Okay. Right, that's the order they came out. So valves are out to start with. Monitoring the HT. Let's see if we can hook that up for you. Where is the HT? I shouldn't just really, should I? Let's just pull that speaker a minute and let's have a look at where it's best to hook up the HT. Okay. So where would you suggest that I hook up the HT to then? That was Theo. Come on, people. Take them all out, then measure the output on AC from the primary transformer. From the primary transformer into the rectifier valve. Okay. So, am I assuming that V4 is the rectifier valve? So really, well, there's two, oh, I don't know. You people got to remember that I don't play with valve sets, so from the output of the first transformer we were at 500 volts, do not earth to chassis. Surely there's somewhere I can just hook the thing up to, isn't there? me get in a bit closer. So I can see the incoming voltage off of the mains. Let me get this one in here. Perhaps you can have a look, because I'm sure it'll benefit everybody, not just me. Okay, you've gone down too far, Grant. No, you haven't. You got the wrong one. Okay, so there's a transformer down the bottom there, yeah? There's Mr. Transformer. Let's get rid of me. So look at the chat. How can I look at the chat more, George, when I'm trying to work on the thing? Right, let's get something pointy. This is the transformer, yeah? This is our mains transformer. So it's switching, we're going in here. That's the input. Positive and negative. So we must have an opposing output. That's negative, but that's going to the chassis. So you're saying not to put my meter on there, George, is that right? That's looped onto that one as well. So it only leaves those two terminals from the transformer. Where's that one going? So it looks like I'm measuring that one. I can't see where that one disappears, so I think that one comes up. Yeah, they both go up to that. Well, there's two wires that go from the transformer to the rectifier, so it's got to be those, George, hasn't it? Are you saying connect across both of them? So basically I've got one connection here to this pin. Let's get something a bit more substantial to poke around with. I know what you're saying, George, but I don't know what pins 2 and 6 are on V4, do I? I'm going to block you, George. You keep writing the same thing. I'll block you. So basically, it's... Yeah, so I've got that wire comes off the transformer. I don't know where the gap is though on this one, because I'm looking at just one side of the plug. So where is the pin out on that? I don't know, they're all the same. So I don't really know, George, where pin 1 is, mate. So telling me pins 2 and 4 is absolutely no difference to me, George. Where does it start though? Where's pin 1? I've got 2 pins with nothing connected there. 3 pins with nothing connected. Okay, well, I've only got 2 outputs from that transformer. Then, of course, I've got a filament winding on there somewhere as well, haven't I, for the LT. Can't I just put the rectifier in, George, and check on the positive of, well, on R16? I mean, would that be all right? Because I can obviously see where that is. Or the other side of R16 C37 that goes up to. See, this is what's confusing me, people. Let me have a think. So this is my R16, and that's coming off of the capacitors. That's my center tap. My hot glue's given way there as well. So surely if I just tag on here, if I just tag my meter on here, that is C37. Surely that would be all right if I put the rectifier valve in. V1's going back in, people. I'm too confused to do anything else. So V1 is going back in, which is the rectifier valve, EZ40, yeah? Oh no. V4, sorry. EZ40. So V4 is back in. EZ40. So is it okay to tag on to that capacitor? It must be, because that's where my that's where my voltage is coming in. Let me just get this under the camera so people can know what the hell we're going on about here, because it's confusing me. It's confusing me because I'm easily confused because I don't know. Okay, so I'm thinking tagging C37 junction R16 look. So that'll give me my output to the rest of the radio, won't it? and just go between that and the chassis, yeah? Yeah, no, I know I've got to put the speaker in. So I'm going to stick my positive on the positive of C37, and the negative of a meter is going to go to the chassis. Happy with that? We all good on that? You tag C39 in the chassis. C39 is the first one coming off. Okay, so C39, I should better find that one. That's that one there, the bottom one. Okay. No, that's that one. It's that one. That's the back one, George, that I can't get to. Let me have a think here then, because I've got no... I need to make sure that I'm connecting it up safely. So I'm probably going to have to dig the fluke out and stick the fuse leads on it. So, bear with me. What are these? 1000 volts, 500 milliamps. And that one would blow immediately I turned it on. No, we'll forget the fluke because I can't find the fuses that I bought for it. So what I'm going to have to do is let's get the speaker connected up. I'm trying to get it so as I can probe it with it connected in that sort of position. There we go. Right, okay. Let's go around that way a bit. Okay. Volume tuning. Band selector, right. Okay. Speaker is connected, people. Speaker is connected. So I'm going to be looking at that wire there. Which is actually there. So it comes up to there, that wire. So I'm going to go to there. A shame I cannot find my leads for my multimeter. I cannot find them anywhere. They've literally got beamed up. Saying that I could use that one with the right size fuse in it, couldn't I? could use that one with the right size fuse. Yeah. I should be able to clip onto this, because otherwise there's no point in me trying to hold it. There. I'm on. I am on. $660 volts. Right, let me just catch up with the chat then. So we happy with where I've connected up there, look? So I'm pretty much connected into that rectifier valve anyway, George, because that capacitor down there that we were looking at comes up to that valve. And that is on the end of one of those resistors. On the output end, isn't it? Right. It's time, people, to fire this thing up, because I'm going to get confused, else. I'm already getting confused. Unfortunately, as I say, I do fail after a certain amount of time, and I'm at failing time now. So this is either going to get done or we're going to have to leave it. So let's go for it, I think. There we go. Are we good to go? One to earth, one to the resistors. Yep. I think I'm connected on there. Right, power's on. Meter on. We're DC, aren't we? With DC volts, because we're after the rectifier now, aren't we? Yeah. DC volts, yeah. On. So I'm up to 100 volts on the I'm up to 100 volts on the Variac. You right, Sean? Okay, so I'm on 110 volts on the Variac, and I've got 146. Let's go up higher. It's drawing 30 milliamps at the moment. Around 160 volts. .200 volts. Right, there we are. That's 240 volts on the Variac, 327. Obviously, I'm on lamp limit. That doesn't appear to be taking anything. Hi, Gary. So, George. Yeah, no smoke that I can see, George. Again, I've only got the rectifier valve in, and there's no smoke. It's drawing 50 milliamps at the moment. Bypass. That's the switch bypassed. Still sort of settled down at about 350. Settled around 353. So what do we want to do next then? Stuff all the rest of the valves in? Or do I need to eat another sausage roll? It's not that I don't count pins, George. I just don't know where the pins start and where they end. This is the issue. Okay, we'll go back to lamp limit then. Switch a set off. So I'm back on lamp limit. That's turned off. That's now unplugged, so it's totally dead. I may have mixed the valves up though. Right. So let me just make sure I get the valves back in the right places, otherwise it's going to be a complete lash, isn't it? It's looking good so far though. Wait till the meter reads 40 volts or less before I put the valves in. All right, okay. Should be down by there now. Yes, 0.3 of a volt, George. They're fine. Well, let's just make sure I get the right valves in the right holes. V1. V3. V4. V3 is a EL41. I think that's the one that I rubbed the V2 in between the two cans is a EBF 80. Yeah. And there's only one valve left. ECH 42 in V1 position. Okay, so what am I doing now then? Am I monitoring anything? Do I need to monitor anything, people? I think I will drop the voltage back and bring it up on the variac again. No, I didn't, George. They do both look a bit black, to be fair. I didn't notice the dial lamps lighting, no. Speakers in. Monitoring the HT again from the same place. Okay. Powering up then. £100. 'Cause I leave it sat on. Where am I likely to see smoke though, George? One of the transformers or? Anywhere I cocked up. Oi, Gary! Less of that. Yeah, I've left it on 110 volts and just let it creep up on its own, Brett. Taking it slowly. Volume's up full. So looking over the top. Okay. Let's pop it up to, let's go up to 150. Let's draw in 50 milliamps still, so it's not drawing a lot of current. No valves are glowing as, oh, there's a little tiny glimmer on the rectifier. Can't see anything getting hot anywhere else. Hi, Wenlock. The problem is this. I've got it facing the other way. Can't see anything glowing. The only thing I can see glowing is the rectifier valve. I don't want to get too close to this, obviously. Nothing else as yet. Let's take it up to 180. What sort of voltage are we looking at then, George? What sort of voltage are we looking for on this? So obviously it's now less than the incoming voltage. Let's take it up to 200 then. There we go, 200 volts. $70 milliamps. We get a bit of glow on the bulb there, look. Very dim. That's like bonfire night, isn't it? I better eat another bit of sausage roll then. The suspense. The bulb is obviously taking a bit of current now, but let's go 240 then. Yeah, I can see glow on all the valves now, except V1. I can't see any glow on V1. I had a bulb flash then, George, when I turned the band selector. Oh, hang on. Okay, well that's strange because my probe's just come off and my probe just came off of the base of the HT and the bulbs came on. So whether my meter connected in has done something, I don't know, but whether that's taken some current. Let's just connect that in again. Yeah, I think my meter dragged that down somehow. Seems strange, doesn't it? Let's click my meter on again. What's all that about? Do we want to bypass the bulb now then? Well, that's off bypass. 280 volts, is that too much? It's drawn 150 milliamps. Right, let's work out where to stick an aerial in it a minute.
Nous invite à une escapade au pays de Buzău. Vos guides sont Valentina et Alexandru.
Oh, oh, oh.
Surnommée la petite Roumanie de la région de Buzău, dans l'est.
To be fair, that ain't a brilliant aerial. Let's stick my long wire in it, see if that sparks it up a bit, so to speak.
As frequently as we want to be to the hospitals when they visit the bed eligible. So it's just that one of the reasons is sometimes people feel that use therefore we should pay all the attention to medical supplies. Also, for business reasons, consumables, and IVD, or in vitro diagnostic based on analysis of blood, tissue, and other bodily samples. So very interesting. A different concept here in the Chinese market would be we categorize them in
Un monde s'est vu doté en 2016 d'un parc d'aventure et de loisirs aménagé au cœur de la forêt.
Oh.
market accounts for about 15% of the gold market.
Indeed.
Well, what can I say?
Look, feel and touch something. For example, a hotel. They can see it. They can see an office block. It's a lot
This
more
could be
exciting
medium
and
wave, it could be long wave. I don't know
something like that than a
what does
boring
what
old
on this
fun
switch.
that's regulated.
Yeah, boring until it goes wrong. And of course, Gary, who's lost, you know, perhaps most of his £90,000.
¿Qué tal? Buenas noches, compañero. Es una agrupación. La primera.
So I had some interesting role models in that sense, but I think I always struggled to know.
Diputados, 19.261 y un diputado. Tomás,
Moving, yes, Lord. Trying to get the boost in there, swimwear, going to the pool. Come now, come dry your eyes. You know you a star, you can.
I think this is medium wave. Wow. What a marathon session. Let's turn everything off. Unplug everything. Steer well clear of it till it discharges itself. Oh dear. Next job, clean switches, pots, align it, sling it in the box and flog it. Yeah, true, George. So I've got a bit of tidying up to do on it. Like I say, could probably do with a bit of an alignment, as George says. Thanks everybody for your support. I wouldn't say guru. I mean, at the end of the day, I've been guided by you guys, really. Because as I say, I'm not au fait with valve gear at all, as you can obviously tell. I'm not an expert on valve radius by any means. I can solder, I can fit caps, I can do bits and pieces like that. I can read the multimeter, I can play about with the scope and that, but the actual operation and repair and that of these radios is a little bit not beyond me. It just needs learning. I just need to teach myself, really, or get someone to teach me. I'm learning all the time. I mean, every time you do something like this, you learn something new. Sean, you've already got my autograph. Yeah, I can be learnt. It was a bit of virulent, Spanky, wasn't it? I didn't see you pop in there, Spanky, so welcome, mate. Sorry I didn't acknowledge you earlier, mate. I'm not sure when you dropped in. What are you saying that I need to put on? Repairs Volve radios. Hi, Andrew. How are you? I need to watch some Shango videos. You think so, Rob? I mean, Shango is amazing, but some of the stuff he does scares me to death. Huh. Easier than transistors. On and off all day. Hi, Nigel. Yeah, it was. It's a bit of a marathon session, but then I did mess about with the other radio first, which took up a fair bit of time. It's a shame I haven't got that one going. I really need to get to grips with that. I need to go through all the way through that and just find out what on earth's going on. Obviously, I need some Volve bases for that, because they're absolutely shot. They're corroded to hell. Yeah, the live guidance is good, Doug, isn't it? It's like Skype gone wrong, isn't it? Yeah, I do have a Volve tester, Graham, but it needs, like anything, it needs an overhaul, mate. It's I've got a Mullard high-speed Volve tester, and there is somebody with a Volve tester for sale. So if anybody's interested in that, you need to drop me a message. Someone's got a Mullard high-speed Volve tester and a set of cards for sale. So anybody interested in that, drop me a message, either in the comments here, or if you've got my email, then pop it on there. So I'm going to go and eat my tea. I can't hear anything downstairs, so I think Mrs. Cruncher's gone to sleep. I'm not surprised. What's the time now? 9:20. Oh my God, that's like 8 hours plus. Ah, thanks, Rob. No rush, mate. Absolutely no rush. And shipping the other side of the world is, what's that? You don't have a Volve tester, which can be a pain. Shipping the other side of the world, yeah, that would be expensive. You might want to check the HT again. Might need to put those 560 ohms in. All right, I don't know what the HT is supposed to be, George. You reckon it was about 200. It went well up over that, didn't it? But what I will do, George, is I'll actually get the proper ones. I'll get the proper 500 ohm 3 watt resistors. I'll just pop those in because that's what it should have. And I just put those in really to just see if we could get it going. And great that we have. So anyway, people, thanks for watching today. Thanks for sticking with it. I know the video crashed and I got myself covered in hot glue. All the rest of it. No smoke though, which is good. According to the manual, page 1. All right, George, I'll have a look at that, mate. Cheers, Theo. Thanks for your help earlier as well, mate. Cheers, Andy. Right. Well, it's time. It's time again, isn't it? So, cheers, Andy, back. I didn't know you were still there, mate. Good show with real radios, Gary. Yeah, I love playing with this sort of stuff, but as I say, I'm a little bit wary of it, unless, like with guidance from you guys, it's bang on. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, the tea is going to be in the dogs by now, isn't it? Outro time. Catch you soon. Bye for now, people.